ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures, My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning. Happy Wednesday.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Hello, chat. Hello, Abhishek, Magnus, Terry, Nick. Danny is not here yet, but hello, Danny. Anyway, what's going on?
I don't know what's happening. The market is just tanking in this minute right now. Yeah, it is wild. Who would like to get it started first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah,
please,
I'll go ahead,
Nick.
'cause all my levels just keep getting like everything just keeps going doing crazy stuff right now. So yeah, so I had this sell side marked off to start the morning. I wanted to see price come down there to eventually go for this buy side. It got relative equal highs up here. We start with the daily here. We had a good candle closure yesterday. Back up to the upside. We got above this daily bearish gap. So now, the only thing that I can see price reaching for is this buy side up here from November 12th. But I don't see why price is dropping any lower into here. Maybe it's just coming, I don't know, maybe like a discount or something. There's any areas, at least on NQ. Let me check ES. There's this 4-hour gap, but that looks like, if it comes down there, it looks like consolidation more than anything. So I'm actually bullish today, but if we just keep going lower, I'm probably gonna mark off this day or week as like a consolidation profile, because I haven't really moved since last Friday. So Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we just kind of stayed inside this range. So I want to see us, start to get out of it. I just don't know where it's going to bounce from. So it makes me think that we're going to go for a low, like previous day low, and then start to move higher. But I really don't want to trade inside of that, because that's just trading in a consolidation. But we'll see how the 10 a.m., the 9 a.m. candle closes at 10 a.m. But yeah, I wanted to see us go lower here and then go higher. But I guess I'll just kind of wait for a previous day low to get hit at the moment. Let's go to gold. Gold's actually giving us something to work with. Trends have a daily gap, and we moved away from it. We do have some buy side up here from Monday's high that I think we could reach for. I'm watching this hourly breaker right here. But inside of that, I want to look for like a 5-minute market maker, like buy model back up to the upside. So something like this. Anything around 42.51, I like to see some sort of like short-term, reaction back up to this buy side. If it keeps going lower, I'm just kind of hands off, because, it would be taking away all this displacement that it created throughout overnight and yesterday. So that's kind of what I'm watching for all the indices in gold. We do have news today at 10 a.m. We have ISM. Let's see here. Yeah, at 10 a.m. we did have 8:15 news, and then Trump speaks at 2:30. So we have news tomorrow and Friday as well. So I think we'll have plenty of chances to get up to this buy side if we don't do it today. But yeah, that's sort of all I'm watching. I want to see. What's weird is it's not like it's an Asia low or like a London low or anything. Like those are all the way up here. So I don't know why. Price wants to, I don't know what it's reaching for down here. So I'll just wait for the 10 a.m. news, and maybe it'll just kind of tell me. But yeah, that's all I got.
Thank you, Nick.
It was a lot more clear before this move down, right as we were starting the stream, and just kind of tanked. Like if I go to the 5 minute chart,
Yeah,
this all happened in like the past 5 minutes. So like I was like I'm still learning some of the information at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Rocky is sharing with us that it is AI news related. Microsoft is reporting lower than expected revenue from AI. Yeah, we'll look into this and find out more information. My goodness.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's interesting.
Tom, what are your thoughts this morning with the surprise
Well,
news candle?
you know, it's a tough spot. Maybe this is the time I should play out my INI card. It's the so-called INI card, which calls for I have no idea. So basically, this is really tough. I was looking for zones all the way. London session. I'm on a 5-minute chart here. My gosh, what the heck is going on? Anyway,
Wow.
I was looking for demand zones, no target. Obviously, I have to go to the 1 hour time frame here. So nothing on the 5, nothing on the 1 minute, nothing on the 15, just to save you some time for demand zones if you guys are searching for anyone in the chat. But the thing is, nothing to see here on the 1 hour as well. We have a SaaS side liquidity. Probably this one's going to be that 413, that spike on the micro. So I don't know the exact number on the mini. It seems like we're heading through that 413. Pretty high chance that we could be popping that level. I mean, yeah, we should be going through that. This is really tough. I wasn't expecting this. So it was hard to find levels. It was hard to find levels in this consolidation, in all London session and the early New York session I was streaming. I was like, man, there's nothing here. But looking at this drop, it's a tough call, honestly. Maybe if this would not be going through that 413 level, maybe, and that's a big maybe and a big if, I could try to scalp it down to 413. Depends on how the market open is going to go. But I guess it's just going to be one of those sessions where I think I'm going to switch to like definitely small position and really no levels. Absolutely. I mean,
no levels either.
No levels, nothing. Yeah, excuse me, one level though, and I wasn't expecting this drop. So again, I was not looking for this. There is a demand zone down there on the 15-minute time frame. It's not an accurate number, but let me try to zoom in. You guys don't see. I'm pretty much zoomed out. I know it's not the best resolution on my screen, but yeah, so let me put this here. So yeah, there is a demand zone on the 15-minute time frame at 384.50 on the micro. So that would be a valid zone. Are we going to get there? I got to tell you right now, that would be the only target I would be looking for if this one starts to drop. Yeah, so maybe to scalp the 413 and then go lower. So that's my gosh, look at this.
It is just tanking.
I can't even finish my sentence. It's going there. Yeah. So yeah, that's for NQ. And for gold, I'm going to stay bullish. And there's a beautiful 15-minute / 5-minute supply zone up there. 15 minutes starts at 4280.6. Might gonna look into some long positions on gold, maybe one. Not my favorite currently, but it definitely has some bullish potential. So again, the 5-minute starts around 4285.3, and the 15-minute zone is around 4280.4-ish area. In order to jump in, I definitely need some structure and some bullish confirmation to take that trade, and I will be looking for that 4280. But that's only on gold. Otherwise, tough call. There was a 1 minute demand zone down there on the 1 minute chart, which is kind of crazy. I was eyeballing with this. If it starts to, if it continues to drop down, who knows? Maybe for a scalp, it could be good for 43.7. So the thing is, I see more levels or better opportunities maybe on gold, but NQ, it's tough. It's a tough call, definitely. As I said, to summarize it, maybe to scalp for 413, or maybe with a very small position to hold until 384. Definitely have to wait until the first few minutes and see what the market wants to do. We need to look into this news. So that's all I have.
Yeah, shout out to Rocky. Rocky shared the news with us from Financial Juice. I couldn't find it. I was like, Rocky, where'd you get that news from? And he got it from Financial Juice. And I just put it in chat. Now I lost it. Yeah, it's AI related. And so everything that's AI related stocks are just dumping because Microsoft announced a lower expected revenue from AI. So there you go. We have news catalyst.
News catalyst. Yeah, we have it.
Forget the ADP employment numbers.
Forget everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This is how it goes usually when you have some real fancy news here, I would say. But yeah.
Did anyone catch the drop at all? Anyone in chat? You probably would have passed an account.
I'm tempted, to be honest, maybe on an evaluation account as usual. I don't know. What do you guys think? Terry?
Oh, yeah, I did catch a piece. I was short in an eval and I did catch a piece of that. But yeah, my goodness. Let's see what happens at the open. It should be super volatile. Everyone has been talking about an AI bubble recently. And so this could be a really big day as far as this is really bad news for AI, I feel like.
Well, not the best news, that's for sure. I took a very small short on evaluation account, 1 micro, so don't worry, it's completely fine. I'm going to add 1 more micro to the trade if it pops above 481, 482. So I'm going to add 1 more, and that's it, just for fun. Hashtag for the stream. But yeah, it's controlled risk, small risk. We want to know the answer. So my TP is at 414. On evaluation accounts, I told you guys, I like to go a little bit more crazy. So why not? Yeah.
The actual headline says breaking Microsoft lowers AI software sales quotas. Ooh. So that affects like NVIDIA, right? The NVIDIA shareholders might be like, oh my gosh, like this, what? They might start selling all of the chip stocks, like, you know, those are going to take this information, like all of the sympathy plays.
And we haven't even opened yet. That's what's crazy.
Oh yeah.
No, that's what's really crazy to me. Another thing too to watch for is right at like 9:30 open to see how some of these other stocks move. I don't want to. I think it's kind of crazy that the market would move that much off of that news, but maybe it'll turn around because I really hope it does turn around because I have no levels down here to reach to look for. I mean, there are some relative equal lows, like if I wanted to target shorts, but considering how much confirmation we got from yesterday's close on ESN and Q, I just wanted higher prices, so it's gonna take me. That 10 a.m. news would be the tell for me.
Okay.
This would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you pass your accounts yesterday.
Yeah, I did.
Why were I
did something so silly. I just got so excited, you guys. I got so excited, and I went in and with so many contracts, and you can guess what happened, right? I know. It's disappointing. I don't want to spend too much time on it because it will make me sad, and I don't want to feel sad in front of everyone. But yeah, so I know it's just really crappy. I was so excited because it was the Big Daddy accounts, and I think like seeing on social media like how Lanto made $2 million in like a week. I think I was like, guns the blazing.
I mean, we want to make 2 million a week too. So yeah, that's the goal. So nothing wrong with that.
So yeah, anyways, it was another lesson. The market continues to humble me and everyone else at times. Yeah, it was a humbling experience.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a you versus you game, you know. It's not you versus Lanto, you know.
No, I know. No, it wasn't like I'm trying to beat Lanto. Of course not, right? Shout out to Lanto if you're listening. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I think it's more like inspiring, and then you like I can't. Like I've shared this on stream with everyone. Like we can't run a marathon in a day. Like so that's like equivalent of running a marathon, and I'm maybe like 3 months into training or 2 months into training, and I'm like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
It's part of the
Let
journey.
me tie up the shoes and let's go, you guys. I can only run like maybe a third of a marathon, but I'm going for the full marathon today. Yeah, that's
Oof.
kind of what happened. So I got humbled.
It's part of it. So it happened. Statistically speaking, it may happen again. So we got to be prepared because it's always down the road somewhere. But yeah. Our job is to narrow down those events as much as possible. But
yeah, no, I mean, I had something happen yesterday too. I actually got stopped out of my trade and on one account, and then the other accounts, I was looking for like a long for re-entry, and I forgot to. It was on a different tab, so I forgot to remove the order, and the market just kept dying. You know, it tagged me in, and then it just kept dying. I didn't know. Like, I went to go close out everything, and I looked at my trade copier, and it's got like, you know, I doubled my loss. I'm like, oh my gosh! But I'm guaranteed, like most people probably. I mean, it was just 2 accounts. Like, it wasn't that big a deal. And most people would try to get it back right then and there. You know what I mean? Like, market, that's BS. The market should have never done that to me or whatever. It's like, I just closed the screen. Like, it's not that big of a deal. You know?
Yeah.
It sucks, but like, you know, it's not like I over traded my way into it, you know, or it's just.
It happens. It happens.
And it sounds like the most important move that you did was you just shut down the screen and you're okay, that doesn't feel good, but it's fine. Like, I'm not going to go and revenge trade.
Yeah, you know, like I say, it does suck, but
yeah.
Those are 2 accounts, you know, well, it made it a little bit worse, but
I had the roller coaster this morning in the London session. I overtraded a little bit. I had 4 trades, 3 losses and 1 winner. But the funny thing, I said to the chat, like, hey, we're going to do 1 to 2 risk to reward trades. So no matter what happens, we're going to stay with the trade for 2R. For 2 times the risks, and actually, so ended up in a small loss. Profit wise, I was down like a few $100, but eventually in the New York session, like, this is how amazing the risk to reward ratio is. Like, in the New York session, all I needed just 1 single trade and eventually got back to a nice little profit there. So
but that's honestly the thing that gets me through like the bad days of trading is like, I just go look at my past trades that are like good, you know. I'm like, bro, if I just wait for that, like, I can make like 4x like what I just lost, you know. So like, I'm not even gonna worry about, you know, but like, if you're someone who's new and you don't even know what a good setup is that could result in you making a lot of money, you just can't be clicking buttons, you know? So,
like the erratic trading, the emotional trading, going back and forth.
Real plan, nothing real clear, you know? So,
it is kind of a thing, but yeah.
Look at this, you guys. NQ went down to 421. There is something about that 420 level at every single like 1,000. Whenever I see 420, it seems like a magnet. Is it me? Like, do you guys notice this too with 420? And same with like just even psych levels, like the, you know, the 4,000s, the 420,
420, 320.
I keep seeing it.
I keep seeing the 320. I don't know why.
You see 320?
Yeah, but not now currently, but like every London session, not 320, 360. We keep seeing 360s all the time in London session. Like, what the hell is going on? We're always talking about, we're at 360 again, like maybe 25 360, 24 360, or on gold we're at 360. Anyway, we're always at 360. Somewhere we see that 360 number. I mean, there's something, there's a glitch in the matrix or something going on, because
360.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think I've watched your stream before, Tom, when you were like, 360 went to 360.
360.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a good joke there, but it's a lame joke, so I'm not going to say it. Anyway,
well,
it's
I feel like the market's lately been trading around like 6-7 levels. You guys have
6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, I've been calling out a lot of 6-7s lately. You know?
Somebody gotta
like on ES, like last week we were in the 6-7s. You know.
Would somebody please explain what is the origin story of 6-7? What is the origin story of this 6-7 thing? Because I'm from Europe, I don't know.
I did look it up and shared it on stream, and everyone was laughing because people were like, "Oh my God, Terry, you're such a boomer." Because I was looking it up, right? And on Google, I was like, okay, let's find out what is this 6-7.
I need to find out.
It's basically just this like made up thing that really took off and became a cool thing for all the youngsters to say 6-7. And it also has some origin regarding a basketball player because he's 6'7". Oh, exactly. Majo says 6'7" just comes from a video from a basketball game where a random boy says 6'7". Seriously? Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, you got to come up with something, Terry or Nick. Guys, we need to come up with something that we can make viral.
TNT
is awesome.
TNT. Let's go. Everyone smash that like button. Let's get this party started. We do get to give away a 150K scale account today on our show.
Practically a Big Daddy account. So
yes, exactly. Let's get those likes up. Let's make Luke happy. Let's get him up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I added one more micro to my trade. So I'm sitting in a short position at 6-7, by the way. My short is 467 right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, those numbers been coming up a lot lately. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, my short position is at 467 and my TP is at 414. So anyway, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I know my stop is way up there. I know it's negative risk to reward. I know it's controlled. It's on an evaluation account and we're all right. It's fine. Yes. It's cool.
It is cool. You know your game. No one knows your game but you.
Exactly. It's fine. It's completely okay. So, and by the way, yeah, anyone is looking to trade on gold today? Nick, are you gonna do something with gold?
Yeah, I'm waiting for like a lower time frame reaction here though. So anything on like the 5 minute, like 5 or the 15 minute, I would like to see. I do have an hourly level that price is trading inside of right now, but I want to see it respect on the lower time frames. Like I could get a better entry here, but I think I'll get a better risk to reward if I wait to get a lower time frame reaction. But I do like this though. Like if you're trying to, just catch some evals or something, it's a like a good level here. Plus we had 10 a.m. news, but I probably wouldn't go stop below this breaker. I'd probably just go like right up to here for TP and then just stop below this low, not all the way down here. That's probably what I do. But I think it's just better to wait for. Like this is what I recommend doing, honestly. Like when you have like an eval like you're about to pass, and like say you're trying to get 53,000, you're at 52, like I don't know, 52.7 or 52.8. Like find like an A+ setup on the higher time frames and just take it. Like just risk $200 to make 400, and just like let it play out. Like you'll prevent over trading, you'll prevent FOMO, and most likely your size so low that like you don't really care about it. So like you'll just monitor the trade a little bit better. So yeah, that's how I would do it, at least.
That's cool. That's awesome there. Yeah. I'm just kind of reading like what's happening with Microsoft. So basically, Microsoft just quietly cut the sales targets for their new AI stuff by a lot because almost nobody hit their numbers. So why? Because customers are saying like, cool AI, but it's not saving us enough money yet. And sometimes it messes up. So we're not paying those crazy high prices. That's what's happening in the background. So Microsoft still makes money from AI though. But the big explosion everyone expected, well, it's not happening. That's the problem, and that's why we are having this dumpage here.
Ooh, okay, everyone.
Let me see what Bitcoin's doing too.
Interesting.
Dang. Okay, so I personally think we're gonna get one more dump. Honestly, I don't think this thing is done yet. We have some lows down here, right here. And if we go to the weekly, there's just a weekly gap that we're about to trade inside of right now. Weekly gap here. So I want to see something like this, and then move lower. We did just sweep previous week low on Monday. On that, like I think we were down 7% on Monday. Yeah, Monday was like a huge day down. I want to see it come down to this low. So I'm anticipating price to move a little bit more to the downside, but up to here and then down. And then if you guys want to like add in on like if you guys buy Bitcoin for like long-term positions, if we inverse this weekly gap, this is where I would look to get long off of. Because usually when you start inversing or disrespecting daily or weekly key levels from the downside back up to the upside, that's usually where you're going to start to see that reversal. So and if they do it in like super big green candles, that's when you'll really get it. So I'm not sure to say green because everyone's colors are green, but bullish candles. So if we start to see that happen here to the upside, that's when I think you can get it. Rather than trying to like pick a bottom. But I want to see lower on Bitcoin. I think someone asked that. Let's see. Yeah.
You guys, MyFundedFutures just said that Abhishek also gets to pick someone from chat to win a 150K scale account. So we get to give one away, and then Abhishek gets to give one away during our segment.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Let's go. I just shared the stream on my X. Have you guys shared the stream too?
I just did that 5 seconds ago.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see here.
So yeah, Bitcoin 92K. I'm thinking that Bitcoin should go down to 73. We'll see.
Someone said it's going to 0.
Yeah, I'm not saying 0. I would say $20 or 30 maybe. So, not 0.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Who was saying it was going to 0? Maybe some people. Warren Buffett for a long time would not invest in Apple. And then it took a long time before someone within his company said, we have to invest in Apple. And they did. And then, they made massive returns on it. But it's really interesting how sometimes in the beginning, like people are not believers. I wasn't a believer that Bitcoin would go to 100,000. I had a friend who was actually invested. 44 seconds until the market's going to open. I had a friend who was invested in Bitcoin early on, like when it was well below $5,000. And he was so convinced. He's like, Bitcoin is going to 100,000. And all of us, we were like, what? No way. Has no value, no way. And of course, what the high in Bitcoin is, I don't know, 120 or more. Yeah, he did great on his trade.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah.
I wonder how many he had.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you probably don't hear from him anymore, huh?
I'm actually still friends with him. Him and market is open.
And I just see Tanya is here. Hey Tanya. Hello.
Hey, Tanya. Good morning. Tanya says, good morning. Good luck trading, everyone. NQ shat the bed.
Yeah.
It really
good luck
did.
to you too. Yeah, it did.
Tanya, we love Tanya. Tanya is on MyFundedFutures on Tuesdays at 1:30.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, did you go on with her yesterday? Or was that Ash?
No, I think, Tanya, were you on by yourself yesterday? I think she might have.
Yeah, separate session after Matt. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, NQ, it looks like this first candle, it is pushing down. Sellers are in charge. We had such a big move in that, 10 minutes in pre-market with that Microsoft news?
Yeah. No, I wanted to see us trade to the spy side up here. And then, like I say, right as we were starting the stream, we just had a huge dump right at 9 o'clock. So I'm a little, I don't know what to do, honestly. So I'm just going to wait. We do have, like I said, news at 10 a.m. There's just no levels down here. Like Tom was talking about, like the 4 hour, nothing here. 1 hour on ES. Wow. Well, 4 hour on ES is starting to look like a chop scenario I was pointing out from yesterday if we didn't get above that high. So that's kind of unfortunate, but I think gold probably looks the best, honestly. A clear draw here. The daily looks super clean, and the hourly looks very nice as well. So maybe look for potential inverse here on gold on the 5 minute. So if we can get above here, maybe we can go buy position to target up to these highs here, and then this high from Monday, because there's just nothing really stopping it from getting there. So plus the hourly is looking like, this is going to close bullish, and if this closes bullish, like I want like my stop at this low, I feel very good about, or even a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm kind of thinking that we have this bearish candle on the 15-minute. Obviously, it's a nice candle, and the thing is, are we going to have a retracement to like around 50% of this move? So let me just put a fib tool here, and let's just say, yeah, so somewhere around 547-ish area. It seems like we do. And by the way, almost getting stopped out from that small trade there. Still in it, but yeah, the stop is at 545. So it doesn't really matter. I think we could be going higher. Yeah, 547 is the midpoint there, or somewhere around there. Yeah, we'll see. That would be like an interesting decision point, just to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, VWAP is at 580.
Mm.
See.
I'm going to wait and look for some shorts. It looks like the market's retracing some of this move. Just going to wait for the market to yell at me. I'm going to wait until the market yells at me and says, Terry, get in this trade now.
Well, the market will show its hand soon, but it's kind of the thing is, there's not even a good point or target on the 1 minute chart. Like the 5 and the 15 is pretty straightforward, but there's there's a structure shift of some kind here on the 1 minute to push higher. We just took some liquidity from above 535. It can continue. I think we have a very strong chance, very high chance that we should be popping that 545 now. Anyway, I'm not doing anything. I'm still in a drawdown. It's fine. It's going to be about 200 something bucks on the valuation account. So almost got taken out here, but it's not over yet. I'm still in the position.
Controlled. Are you in 1 micro, Tom?
2 micro. I'm living the big life,
Let's go. The power of micros.
Oh yeah, 2 micro. I'm comfortable, no problem. And obviously, this is not something you should do on a funded account, everybody. So especially not in the first few minutes. Let's just wait what happens.
Yeah, I actually had my limit order set on this gold position, but it's looking like it's just gonna run without me. So it's kind of unfortunate.
Okay, it's running.
Yeah, my
TP
is TP is 414.50. Somebody was asking. Sorry, yeah, go on.
Oh, I was just repeating that. Nick, you said it ran without you. It didn't take you in.
It's running without me. I mean, I have my limit order still set, but probably just going to be end up canceling it. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, no, I was watching. So 15-minute. Yeah. Now this was really my only buy confirmation right here. Right here with this IFEG. So I want to see price close above and then retest it and then go higher, but it's just sort of leaving me behind. So it's kind of unfortunate. My targets are, like I said, we have some relative equal highs at 42.79 you can target, and then obviously back up to Monday's high at 42.99. So we'll see what happens. Maybe I can get a tag here, but this is sort of what I'm watching.
I did put a stop market order below the 5-minute candle. I think it could be a good 5-minute breakout. I'm expecting it to break out on the low side, but we never know. It might break out on the high side, but my stop is below. I'll only get tagged in if price trades down to 453.
Yeah. Do we have anything at 10 a.m.? I haven't checked it. We have PMI number or something?
We do. Yeah.
Okay.
ISM services PMI at 10 a.m.
Okay. So sideways action is in the cards, everybody. So it could be just you know, holding this position until 10. Who knows? Yeah. Well, this
Ooh,
is trading.
it is. Yeah, it really is. Abhishek says, picking a winner from chat today. In addition, we will have the host pick flash forms during each segment. 5 150K scale accounts in total today.
That's awesome.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I did get tagged in, by the way, so that's cool, I guess. Yeah, I want to see us start to move higher from here. Gold, I'll usually go, like, if there's news at 10, like, I'll trade gold before 10. I won't trade indices usually before news, but indices it's actually kind of looking kind of solid right now. Like, I don't really have a point of interest from this level. I mean, it did sort of pierce this low, just barely. So I'm interested to see what 10 a.m. does. Do we just rip from 9:30 to 10 and 10 o'clock push it even more? We'll just have to wait and see here.
Let's go.
It can go higher.
Gold.
Gold can definitely have. I mean, it has some potential to go higher. Let me check. Yeah.
I like your gold trade, Nick. I kind of want to.
Me too.
Yeah, it's all framed off of the hourly.
Yeah.
This breaker right here. I probably should have went a little bit lighter on this trade, like a few contracts or so, just to give me a wider stop down to this low. I actually may just move it.
I took the gold trade as well, I think. Oh, yeah. I took it.
But yeah, I mean, it was just clear targets up here. We got these relative equal highs from Monday, and then obviously that Monday high. So, you know, works out. See what happens.
Yeah. We wait and see. We get in the trade, accept the risk, and that's it.
Yeah.
Rinse, repeat. Thousands of times.
Well,
It does.
So,
Forex Factory says 52. Okay, so 10 a.m. I've been doing this a lot too, is like set my alerts like on like the vertical as well. Like if I'm trading like indices, for example, and if you don't take a trade before news, you could do something like this. Just go like the vertical, go 10 o'clock, and just set like this will kind of remind you like news is out now. Now you can officially do something, you know, if you guys do something like that. Because like for me, I'm literally just sitting here staring at the charts outside of monitoring my goal position. But
I am tagged into the short, so we shall see. My stop is above that 5 minutes.
is your entry 6-7?
I should have put it at 6-7. My entry is at 451.
Okay.
With 2 micros, very manageable.
Oh, that is. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'm still expecting, though. I mean, despite the fact that I'm also in a short position, I would not be surprised on a bounce all the way up to like 547, as I was saying. It can happen until the news. That would be the midpoint of this whole drop, all the way from. Let me check. What was the high there? I have to check the 15-minute here. Yeah, all the way from 671. Yeah, so the thing is 547. I'll be watching that level for sure.
Yeah, so far we are consolidating within that 5-minute range.
Yep.
I just don't know. I just hope ES isn't turning into like a potential consolidation profile on like the weekly or because it hasn't moved much since Friday. Since it came up into this area on Wednesday, it's just kind of been going inside the same range. So you guys know what I say about that, right? Just mark off a low and a high and just wait till one of them gets hit and trade the opposite way. So for me, you could go this low right here. I think previous day low would be a little bit better, but we are getting a reaction from this low. Plus, there's an SMT there, so And we have news. So there's a lot of drivers here that could send us higher, or could at least spark some volatility.
Yeah.
Let's see what up 500 on a 150K Pro. Oh, nice.
Woohoo! That's awesome.
That's how to do it. But yeah, it's the waiting game. It's definitely not the easiest market today. Should be having better or cleaner moves after 10 a.m.
Yeah, how was that? Wasn't Sean on yesterday?
Yeah,
how was that?
He was amazing.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
what
are
was something he talked about? I didn't get a chance to catch it. I was trying to.
He talked about how a lot of the questions that we ask are actually not the questions that we should be asking. Like, for example, we're asking how do we control the red days, and like how do you stop from revenge trading? And he's like, that's not the process oriented thinking. Like, his whole approach to helping traders is preventative. Like, he kind of compared it to preventative medicine, all the things that we need to do to prevent ourselves before we even get to that place. Because once we're already in that fight or flight arena, it's like too late is what I took away from it. Tom, what are some takeaways that you're taking away from it?
I definitely, it was amazing. Again, it was awesome. And I like the fact that he also confirmed that, like, there are some universal answers, when you're asking, like, what should I do to have to be better in risk management and all that such. And there are some answers for that. But the at the end of the day, you have to look for your answers, in yourself. Like, you have to look inside, and everybody, it's pretty much subjective. So something that may have worked for me, it's the same, like almost like in technical analysis or trading. Maybe this strategy works for me in trading, but it might not work for you. The same goes, as I understood it, the same goes in psychology. Maybe there's something I was able to fix, or there's something different in my life, in my personal I don't know, relationship or IRL stuff, whatever, that has to be fixed in a different way. And that's why, so it's going to be different for everybody. Yeah, there's always, we say, like, yeah, go smaller risk, or trade small size. I mean, less trades, the usual thing, which we always talk about, which is normal. But at the end, there is something else that you need to look, you need to look in your own life, in your own personality. That's going to be the answer. You got to find that. And I like that, that we talked about this topic. So it's a personal journey for everybody. That's what I'm saying.
Let me just update you real quick. I'm going to cut this position here. Do we close? Let me check gold.
You're closing?
Yeah, I'm going to close a little early. Yeah, I don't like how this is moving. Plus, I think I can get a little bit better trade on indices. So I'm going to close it here. Lost about half of my normal position.
The problem is it's congesting into this small area here. But, I do feel
I think
like
I can get a better trade on indices, honestly. I like how indices is starting to set up. There's S&P at these lows. Plus, I mean, this is...
for a short, Nick? Are you liking it for a short or for a long?
Nah, I kind of like longs. These highs up here, like, come on, like, these highs up here are just too clean, Terry. Like, look at these.
Dang it.
You feel what I mean? Like,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Like, it's probably gonna go lower now that I say that, but
that's true. Those are clean. Those are super clean up there. Yeah.
So I much rather catch it. Like, and that's like 200 points away. So I can catch something on that. I much rather prefer, because gold, I was liking the trade here, but it just wasn't moving. I noticed pretty early, like, my best trades, they move away. They come in, tag me in, they don't hang out a whole lot, and then they start to move. This wasn't doing that. This was sort of just going lower and lower, and then like small wicks higher. So maybe I'll catch it later, but indices I think are starting to set up, so that's fine with me.
I think you have a good point there, Nick. And just
You still
now that
you still my
I
trades,
mean, sorry.
you still my trades, Tom?
Yeah, I do. I have a signal service for your trades. I'm
Okay, yeah.
copying. I am copying your trades secretly, so no one will know.
He's joking. He's joking. Are you still in your short, Tom?
I am still in a short. Yeah, I'm still. Yeah,
Me too.
I don't like it. I'm thinking to close it. Not that it matters too much because it's an eval, but I'm not liking it. Actually, just right now that Nick talked about those highs, I'm kind of eyeballing those highs on the 15-minute time frame, and it looks juicy, super awesome up there. It looks amazingly good. And what if this was the big trap here, and now it's just going to skyrocket up there like 200 points in no time?
But what if you feel so sad if it drops 200 points?
Well, it's just business as usual, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wes says more chops. Yeah, we're definitely just consolidating within that 5-minute opening candle.
Oh yeah.
It's just hanging out, waiting, building more energy, piling more people into this price, this area.
I'm not liking this trade, Terry. Honestly, I have bad feelings.
No!
Yeah, I have everything. I keep hearing voices in my head. I see that range figurine out there that's coming closer again. So the thing is, everything is starting to feel bad right now about this trade.
Okay.
No,
it's
I don't
okay. I'm going to stay on the ship.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean that's how I was feeling too. Like if you look at gold's 15-minute, like this, I didn't like this wick close. Like the 5-minute was nice, but the 15-minute, like it came up here and failed to close above. I was like, that don't really look doesn't look as good to me. So yeah, looks like I just kind of saved myself extra. I basically took an even lighter position than my light position by just kind of knowing that's another example of discretionary, right? Like that would give me, just knowing certain things. Like, but if you go by the model, like you'd still be in the trade, right? Your stop would be the lows, but I just don't like it.
I closed my position, by the way, so I exited. I'm sorry, I couldn't hold it, but I closed it. I don't know. I feel something, and now finally the market makers can make the phone call to send it lower for Terry. # for Terry. So please,
for Terry.
For Terry.
Yeah,
I would like another flush lower though. To down to these 9-10 lows, and then I would like 10 a.m. news to shoot it higher. And then from there, just kind of I could use this 5-minute candle, a 15-minute candle at 9:15 as a breaker to get long from. So I'm not too worried.
Look at this. We have 2 back-to-back inside bars on the 5-minute chart.
Oh yeah.
Talk about consolidation.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while.
The 5-minute chart looks quite interesting. These bearish pin bars here, all these wicks. It seems like the bears really want to push it down there, but they are fighting.
Yeah, they are fighting. The bulls and the bears seem pretty equal within this 5 minutes.
Here. Oh yeah.
But who's stronger?
Well.
The bulls or the bears? Chat, what do you guys think? Type in 1 if you think the bulls are going to win. Type in 2 if you think the bears are going to win.
Or nobody's going to win. CME is going to shut down in 5 minutes. So that's
it's always a possibility.
Call it again, bro.
No.
Oh, I'm seeing a mix.
A mix. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very balanced.
It's very, very balanced. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully, all we need is just a wick down there below 400. That would be cool.
Let's see.
Shouldn't it go and revisit 420?
420. Yeah.
Oh. You
I
know,
would like to see that a lot. I mean, you could see that at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. could do like a manipulation lower, something like
mm,
this. And then like 10-10 start to push higher. So just gonna have to wait and see what happens with the news. But
yeah, news in 8 minutes. It might be the push that the market needs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these are like I know I talk about, and people ask me a good bit about how do you know like where price is going to go, and like some days I just don't know at all. But
Mm,
like I just look for just areas like this, like smooth, relative equal like highs or lows, and then from there I'm just trying to find where price could go bounce from. Like that's the hardest part at this moment in time. Like I don't know where price can. You could mark off this 4-hour gap that price is inside of right now.
mm,
Right. And then, but I mean, that it's already been traded to. I like seeing gaps that haven't been traded to yet, but you know, this is still valid, right? Because price did respect it and then move higher. So I want to see us start to, I would like another low sweep, another low sweep, and then a move higher. But this is, I look for stuff like this every day, just about highs and lows. Sometimes they're not this clear, sometimes they are, but it just makes
mhm.
it easier to frame trades, right?
Yeah.
At least you're picking one side of the market. You're not just flip flopping based off of the most recent candle, giving you like a huge expansion, right?
Yeah.
Mhm,
That's just
mhm.
not going to be, just not going to be good trading in there. We're going to do a lot of dumb stuff.
Mm. Market is looking like it wants to push lower. We're seeing 430s in NQ. Will we see 420s?
I had to exit. Now it's going down.
Let's go. News in about 7 minutes. Can it make a new low before news comes out?
Now the way it looks like
No.
it can make a new low. It has a real good potential, even to go through that 413 before the news. I would not be surprised.
Before the news. The low of this candle is 430. It's interesting. In MNQ, the lows I'm showing is 420.75. And then in NQ, the low is 421.
Hmm.
Very interesting.
Is this red folder news, right?
Yep. Red folder,
Okay.
baby.
Oh.
Yeah, and as a reminder, you can trade news in your scale and core accounts in the SimFunded, but not in the pro accounts.
Do we
Yeah.
actually want to go ahead and do that giveaway?
Yeah, we sure
course.
can.
Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Who wants to? Tom, you got a question?
No, you guys. I mean, you guys can. I don't know who's on. Yeah, I mean, Nick or Terry. You guys are the next
I'm
one,
gonna
right?
ask Grok. I'm gonna ask Grok.
Oh, okay. Terry, well, how about you? You wanna do a
Of course,
question or
Terry got one.
something?
Wait, I thought Nick is asking Grok. Are you asking
Oh,
Grok?
you're asking Grok. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ask Grok. Yeah. Sure.
Good.
News in 5 minutes.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what Grok can get me. All right. This is something like I ask. You know. Let's see. This is crazy right here.
Okay.
Oh, I actually got one. Actually, this is man, Grok is always so good. I love AI. Let's
Are you asking a trivia question, Nick?
I'm trying to get a question, but I want to see like what she can spit out. See if anything she's like that she gives me that I like that I can send to the people.
It's a she or a he.
It's
That's
a
so
she for me. Her
interesting.
name's her name's
Grokette?
Aria. Yeah, her name's Ara. So yeah, she's in my car
Okay.
too. So yeah, I had that. You know, my Tesla
Man,
has
I'm so
Grok.
old. Okay.
Yeah. Getting a little too into it. And with
Oh yeah, we have less than 4 minutes.
Oh, I'm still in that short, Tom.
I think I got a good question.
Let's see.
Okay. Y'all ready, chat?
We're ready.
All right. Okay. What is the lowest percentage you can have with a 1 to 2 risk to reward and be profitable?
Oh, that's so good.
Ooh.
What's the lowest
can you
percentage?
repeat it?
Yeah, well, yeah. Sorry. What's the lowest percentage you can have with a 1 to 2 risk to reward and be profitable? Oh my God, the question's going crazy.
Oh, that's a good question. I like it. I really love it. I think I
Yeah.
know the answer.
Someone already said the answer. So what do you think the answer is, Tom?
I think I'm going to go with two answers. I think 34 or 35%, one of those.
Yeah,
I think
it's 33. It looks like Ding
okay.
TE-A.
33%, and you're going to be, guys, this
Ding.
is awesome.
Yeah,
Ding.
yeah, it's Ding TE__A. I think you see it up there.
Yeah, congratulations, Ding. I've seen your name before.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Oh yeah. I see him. I see him.
For you too? Is he the first one that said 33 for you as well?
33. Yeah. I see him. Yeah. Awesome. Congratulations. And by the way, amazing. 33% with a 1 to 2 risk reward ratio, and you print money. That's amazing.
That is amazing. Does that make you want to stick with the 1 to 2? More?
I think yes, it does. But at the same time, it takes a lot of emotional pressure and discipline. And I think right now, Ash is the one who is super solid on that one. He always goes for a 1 to 2, right? I mean, that takes a lot of emotional discipline to hold that trade. And obviously, you got to be prepared. It doesn't matter which strategy you're using, but you got to prepare to have more losses with that kind of strategy or risk reward. Sorry. So can you handle, are we good enough, or is anybody good enough, or the majority of traders are good enough to handle a 33% win ratio?
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be comfortable with the losses. That's
it feels
the only
good,
way.
Knowing that you got that much buffer, but as you're slowly taking, 70 trades out of 67 trades out of 100 and they lose. Imagine if I told you I could give you a profitable strategy, let's say 40%, right? But your first 60 trades, you're going to lose. You know what I mean? But the other 40, you're going to win. You know what I mean? So it's kind of crazy.
Actually, yeah, go on, Terry. I just wanted to say something that yesterday I was watching. I'm not going to paste it here. I'm just going to say, if you guys want to search for it, Dr. David Pohl had a lecture. It was uploaded to YouTube a couple of days ago. The title is The Consistently Winning Trader. Amazing lecture, 40-minute video. And it's practically about the 1 to 2 risk reward ratio with the coin flip. And I watched this video yesterday. It's such an amazing presentation. Like, what can you achieve with 1 to 2 risk reward ratio, and how can you manage the risk, the perfect execution, the edge, the euphoria, how can you handle the euphoria? It's a good video. So Dr. David Pohl, the consistently winning trader, that's the video name. So just saying, it's a really good, real good stuff.
So there's the news out there. There's the alerts, the vertical line alerts starting to go off.
Here we go.
I just think this is some sort of accumulation. I think this drops manipulation. I think we're going to distribute higher. So that's what I'm looking for. I would still even be bullish if we ran this low from 905 and then we reverse back up to the upside as well. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see y'all back here tomorrow.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah. Thank you. See you tomorrow. All right. Let's see.
Ooh, I'm getting lots of close-ups today.
Of course.
Cove. I see Cove.
What up?
Cove is here.
What is up?
Hey.
What's going
How
on?
are you, my friend? Everyone, W's for Cove.
Let's go, chat. Hey, what's up?
Oh, man. Wild morning.
Oh, it is.
No. Were you in a trade when we had that big news drop from Microsoft?
I got in. I played a little bit on the way down. Mixed results with that. And then I did well once the market opened. But, yeah, I did not do well before. I don't really like days like this in the morning too much because, I read the news. So, like, I know that I feel like the cracks to AI is starting to come. But it was weird because I'm looking at my personal portfolio and it's up, even though the market is down today. So it's kind of messing with my trading. And then we just chopped in the morning once we opened. So it wasn't terrible. But yeah, it's just not the open that I really like to play.
Is I heard you say your personal portfolio is up. Is that because of your options or just like
Yeah. So I have all my stock and options up, and I kind of look at that because sometimes I could see that starting to turn before the market turns. So it kind of gives me some insight on what's going on, internally. And it was weird because it never was red today, even though we were down. And I see it progressively going up even before we started to make the move up. And now, obviously, we're moving. But I know in the back of my head, that Microsoft AI news is not great. So I'm like, oh, man, like, how do I get bullish on this? But, sometimes you just got to play what the chart gives you. And that's it,
Yeah, like trade what you see, what's happening.
Exactly.
So you kind of got to block it out and just know in the back of your head that there's a lot of cracks with this AI thing coming. There's a lot of talks about, Zuckerberg said some stuff, Oracle said some stuff, and now you got Microsoft coming out talking about it. So, you definitely got to, keep it in the back of your mind that at some point, just like anything, at some point it's going to, come down. The valuations of some of these companies are through the roof. What's going on, guys, in the chat?
Yeah, everybody is locked in right now, I think.
They are. Cove, can you share your screen, please?
Oh, you want to share my screen?
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah, we were talking about this drop here, and Nick was actually pointing out, and I kind of agree with that we have some very smooth tops up there at the 15-minute time frame. So we could be returning back up to like the 670 something level just to sweep those highs. I would not be surprised because, as we were talking about, it could be just a fake move here. Everybody's scared, and now it's time to squeeze everyone with the shorts.
Market tends to do that. Did you see yesterday's price movements? Oh my gosh. I was like, what a tricky day.
It was.
Just so many ups and downs yesterday.
I took a small long position, by the way, nothing special. One single micro, looking for about $170 on this one. I'm not even having a stop loss on this. So, it's a lifestyle right now, but I should be putting a stop loss. Yeah, my stop is going to be down there. Yeah, somewhere around.
It's a lifestyle choice.
Exactly. For me, it is a lifestyle show, but I always put a stop loss. I just put it there. But I think we are going up there. It pretty much looks like it.
Yeah, we're right at the 200. Stochastics are rolling over a little bit. You might get a little pullback here.
Ooh, congratulations. NQD just passed a 50K flex scale account with MyFundedFutures.
Let's go, man.
Oh, get it.
Boom.
Get it.
And Emma was in long, I believe. Congratulations to you, Emma.
Nice one.
We have something very important to talk about. Very important.
Oh, yeah.
All of your MyFundedFutures payouts.
Yeah, there's a lot of them recently. Yeah. I think it was 7 in the last 3 weeks.
Wow.
I went on just a tear in general with everything. Just sticking to your strategy, not doing stupid stuff, not revenge trading, not sizing up, not taking trades I wouldn't normally take. And I getting paid is definitely I got a lot of payouts last month, and then I got one already yesterday. I took MyFundedFutures payout yesterday. I requested it, and they paid it out in 10 seconds or something like that. But things are going good. Things are going really good with all aspects of trading right now. So just stick to it. I was looking to add something else. I'm going to play around with some other things. Here's that pullback I was talking about.
Ooh.
Just yank back. Yeah.
Yeah, feel free, of course. Like you see a trade, hop in. We are along for the ride, Cove. Whatever you
Yeah.
say.
Exactly.
Let's go. I was so Cove is on X. His handle is at Cove Trader, and I was seeing like all of your requests, payout requests from MyFundedFutures. It was like again and again and again and again,
Again and again
nonstop.
and again.
And repeatedly. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You're printing money over there.
And
I feel like
this is just, yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, like anything. Once you have a strategy that's working for you, you just keep doing it and you stick to that and you just wait and and wait it out and that's what it's about. It's not jumping to the next. It's not having shiny ball syndrome where you're like, oh wow, let me try this thing or let me try this thing. Like once I get something that works, I then modify it and cut out all like the crap. So it could be the crap trades, the crap setups, and just kind of wait and just capitalize on it,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I heard you say kind of one of the things that you did, of the many things, one of the things is to not revenge trading, not doing like dumb things in between, like your good trades.
And I love the way you said, like, you just stick to your plan, like you need to execute your trading plan and that's it. Not doing anything else, just do the same thing over and over and nothing else, right?
That's it. Like everyone's got their own thing, like, oh, I'm doing this strategy and I'm doing this strategy. And I think that's great because there's thousands of ways you could trade. But everyone should find something that works for them, and that's it. And I talk about it every day, and it's a lot of it's super simple stuff. Like for argument's sake, I would have taken the trade right down here where we swept the 15-minute orb and then came back through. That's a great sweep. I probably would have taken that. Reason I didn't was obviously I was coming on here, so I wasn't like going to get in trades and then be setting this up and everything else. But I love early morning sweeps. I play the first 15 to 30 seconds of the market every day on a momentum move. I hit that today at open. I have certain little things in the market that that's 7 payouts in 21 days or 22 days, by the way.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
So good.
It's also about multiple payouts in the same account. I'll preach that. It's not turn and burn. It's, I had one account do 3 payouts. So you're not turning and burning them. I'm not, that's the other aspect of it,
You're
the hardest
keeping the
part
expenses low.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And the other hard part is obviously when you take a payout, the first trade or two needs to work out to get that buffer back up. And then you just kind of stick to what you're doing. Maybe you size down on your first trade after a payout, and you kind of go that way. And you are going to blow accounts. Like, it happens, especially after payouts. After payouts is a rough time because the buffer is usually smaller than you're used to. Maybe you only have an $800 buffer instead of $2,000. So, don't get discouraged. Say, okay, it happened. And, things happen, especially like this morning. I blew an account this morning on this stupid news shit. You're going to get caught. You're going to get caught in tweets, news, random news that comes out. Like no one knew that the news was going to drop. But what you can't do is you can't get caught in the news and then say, okay, now I'm going to fire up 8 other freaking accounts and start doing stupid stuff. You got to say, hey, I lost the account on something that's out of my control. And let's get back and looking for the next A+ setup.
Exactly.
Not do. I've seen some wild stuff. Fire up account, all in. I'm saying, bro, that's not you're never going to make it long term doing things like that.
Yeah, the problem is you got to be prepared with enough buffer even after a payout for these kind of events. And I think there are many. This is something like many new traders are basically overlooking. Like you never know when there's going to be a tweet, a news, or whatever, and it's just so easy to lose that small buffer after a payout, especially if you want to take out as much as possible at the first time. And I think it's a very common mistake. So I think you got to build more buffer, right?
Without a doubt. I typically want no less than $800 because it kind of leaves me a couple trades, and even then you could get taken. I mean, I'm not, see, like something like this, I didn't take it, but with the sweeps in and out of the orb, I like that. It's a stat. I saw you make a post about statistics recently. I've read all those, and there's other stats on about like the NQ sweeping the previous hour within the first 15 minutes. Like there's a high percentage chance of it coming back to the open of the candle. There's a lot of wild stats out there that people have compiled over like a 10-year period. I only saw you getting into the statistics. So
yeah, it's so interesting because we're looking for an edge, right? Yeah. And it is a probability game. It's like we want to trade with the highest probability, and to be able to quantify that, it's super interesting to me.
Yeah. Hey, Zeus, we're giving away knowledge right now, which is better than any giveaway.
Let's go.
Exactly.
You should be getting all this knowledge that's being given away for free, because
100%.
An account's not going to help you if you don't have the knowledge. An account's going to be gone in 3 days.
Oh,
I also said that many times.
One day.
Like 10, 15 years ago, or I mean, this kind of social media influence has definitely not been around in trading. So all this information that you guys are getting here, this is like, we're basically spoon-fed with everything, like not just the information, but like with the prop firms, and especially like MyFundedFutures giving all the data, all the statistics and everything. So I mean, I wish I would had this information like back 15 years ago, right? I mean, yeah, that was a long time, but man, everything is changing so fast.
Yeah, there's a guy I know that, he runs all these, I don't know how he does. He's got a script that obviously runs it. He's got access to the data, but he did a lot of the statistics on all these like hourly things, or the imbalance and all this stuff. It's interesting. Do I trade on it all the time? No. The only thing that really stuck to me was the hourly sweeps, which was interesting in the first 15 minutes. But he's got all these statistics and standard deviations of the day and all this wild stuff. It's not NQ StatMat.
Yeah.
It's a free. It's somebody that posted on Twitter for free. I gotta look up his handle.
And even if you just have certain statistics in mind, and then you can tuck it in the back of your mind, and it may help you in your discretionary trading, like for people who just straight out discretionary trade. We did drop Cove's YouTube handle and also X handle in chat. You guys want to go check out Cove's channel?
Oh, yeah.
Cove stream every day.
Come hang out for the unfiltered version of myself. I'm on my best behavior while I'm here. If you want the unfiltered version,
the R-rated version.
Yeah.
If you want to go wild, go there. And
I will not be invited back if I was myself on here. They'd be like, "No, we can't have that." Yeah. I try to give you guys the knowledge, everything here when I'm on, and I read the chat and try to answer the questions in the chat while I'm here. And I'll be honest with you, I trade mostly sweeps. Somebody I posted in the Reddit last night that I was going to be on here, and people have been asking about strategies. Like, I play a lot of sweeps. Listen, if you're sweeping a previous area low or a day low or something like that, like, it's you're getting on the edge. You're leaving yourself a lot of room to make the trade up. A lot of people are like, oh, we broke the low, we're going to go lower. You're getting an awful entry majority of the time, because a lot of times it goes lower for like 10 points and then reverses. You know, like breakout traders.
Yeah, I love breakout trades, Cove, but that's the downside of breakout trading is it's terrible price, but you're hoping it'll keep going in that direction.
But once it goes, it's actually really awesome if it goes.
Yeah, but if you, like, for argument's sake, like you broke out of the 15-minute orb up here, right? Like you could have definitely played that for a scalp, right?
Right.
But like if you took the sweep of the low and played it back through,
yeah,
you know, that's where I feel like you get more meat on the bone for myself. Now, listen, I'm sure people make a ton of money playing breakouts and scalping it and things like that. But you got to remember, if you just moved, you know, from the bottom is, you know, 432 to, you know, you just moved 100 points and now you're going to get in. Like,
yeah,
if, you know, would have been a rough time. You know, obviously the trend change was probably right around here at 502 if you wanted to really get in. But, you know, and also it depends on what type of market you're in. If you're in a market that's making new highs and everything's being pushed, breakout trading is going to play. But if you're in a market that's kind of soft, I don't know, you know.
Yeah, you got to filter out the context, like what is happening. Are we ranging? Are we trending? So yeah, you got to have a different approach in different contexts of the market. And I also wanted to ask you, like, do you have any kind of technique or something to filter out what is happening in the market? So are we going to range today? Is it going to be a trending day, or you're just a little bit reacting? Or is there any kind of routine to decide, like, are you going to be looking for some trendy day right now, or is there anything that helps you to forecast that move?
So I always go to the higher time frames every day. I talk about this, I'll bring it up. This is what I make the majority of my decisions on. You know, and you can kind of, I was definitely bullish yesterday. You know, just for an example, we obviously pushed up and I was definitely bullish, but, you know, we had a rest day, which I like to call it. And then basically we go over the body of this candle. I'm full bull. And I honestly thought we would see probably up in this area. At the bare minimum, I thought we would touch like 836, but like this news obviously puts, you know, news trumps all. So, you know, kind of, I don't know what's going to happen now. But, you know, I've been playing this downtrend. And then obviously once we broke, you know, things played out kind of how I thought they would the last probably week or so. And, you know, obviously could tell with my trading and the payouts, things have been quite well. And I go to the daily and then I just kind of narrow it down and I'll just look at the 4. And then, you know, I'll come down, I'll look at the hourly. And then from there, I kind of, you know, you get some type of bias and you find areas that you want to see us trade into. And then, you know, and then you just zoom down to like the 5 or the 1, and then you kind of look for an entry. You know, you can't just sit at the 1 minute. I mean, yeah, it looks, you know, whatever, but I'm not making my end all be all decisions on a 1 minute chart where we're going to go for the day when the day is deciding, or the 4 hour.
Yeah.
You know, the higher time frames are going to determine where we're going. But obviously news affects all. News is going to tell you where you're going. If Trump comes out and says, you know, me and, you know, Xi Jinping are doing our secret handshake and, you know, chest bumping each other, freaking, you know, there's going to be no tariffs. Obviously, things going to go in the moon.
Yeah.
You know, if he turns
points
around and gives an F China tweet, I mean, you know where we're going. It doesn't matter what the chart tells you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's how you got to play it. And you can't, that's my biggest problem today is I saw the news out. So how can I be super bullish on a day that AI, you know, Microsoft comes out with the AI news that's not great? Like that affects a lot of the market. So if anything, I am going to look for some type of short if we can work ourselves up. But Am I loving it? No, because I'm, you know, what I've noticed is internally, things have changed on my personal account. So yeah, I would probably be looking for some type of short soon.
So basically, you're also looking for like not just the technical side, but you definitely need the fundamentals in a certain way, right? Or are you like taking it to consideration, or because some traders are saying they don't care anything about the news or the fundamentals, just strictly technical. But is there a balance? So for example, are you used to take any information that you use up in your day trades from fundamentals, or you know, is there something that you can take away from the news?
Well, you have to, because the NASDAQ is made up of, you know, technology companies. And if companies are spending less on AI, I don't care what your technical analysis is, the market's going to go down. Like you can say that, you know, we hit this fair value gap, turtle soup, silver bullet, what you want. But, you know, if they come out and say they're spending less on AI and, or, you know, they're gonna, you know, all these companies are gonna reduce spending, you know, it's probably not great for companies that make up a good percentage of this, like Nvidia. You know, that's why we're pushing up. You know, everything's this AI. Do I think AI is going to be great? Yeah, but like they've come out and just said like they're spending more than they're making off of it right now. Like, you know, Zuckerberg. Like, so how is that good? Oracle was doing the thing where they were renting the, you know, the chips back to Nvidia or something, and that wasn't good for them. It's like there's cracks being had overall, but like on a news day, on the day of, I might sit here all day and say I'm done. I made a lot of money in funded accounts that I have already, except for one, and I can sit here and just watch. But I'm probably not going to. I might play some evals and, you know, try to scalp during the day. But if you've made your money today, this is not the greatest of things after such a large dump and that news hanging out there.
Yeah, 100%. It's very tricky. Yeah. It's very tricky. We can have that squeeze all the way to the top there, or because of the news, of course, we can just dump down another 200 or 300 points. Who cares? You know, I mean, it can easily happen. Right now, we're in the middle. It's a coin flip from here.
Correct. I mean, you're not at the top of the range. You're not at the bottom of the range. You're literally in the middle. And it seems like it's unable. You got a lower high. You know, we're just kind of sitting here. It's not something I'm loving. And I'll be honest with you, if you do a dumb trade, you're going to have to make a good trade to make back that dumb trade, right? It's how many winning trades. Anybody can have winning trades. You know, it's keeping the money. You know, it's the losing trades that negate the good ones that kills you. So, you know, if it's not great, probably sit out and wait a little bit. But, you know, it's grinding up. They might grind it back up. It would be real interesting if they do.
To piggyback on what you were discussing about NASDAQ and how much of it is tech weighted. So AI says 65% of the NASDAQ 100 index is the tech sector. So it is significant.
It is.
I mean, yeah. So, you know, what you'll see is obviously like you'll see rotations. So you'll see, you know, rotations into, I don't know, Colgate or something like that. You know, you'll start seeing, you know, options, the option side of people buying, you know, defensive stocks and things like that, moving money that way. If more news starts coming out or something like that. So those are just things I look for. You know, if you look, it just seems like nothing's going on right now. It's kind of digesting the news. You're hanging out. I know you're in long for your sake. I hope it blows back up.
I actually closed it. I did not want it to interrupt you, but I closed it at break even, so I'm out.
Okay. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things that I'm never like, oh, if you go the other way from me, like, listen, everyone's got an opinion, and sometimes we both win. You know, it could go down, you hold, and it goes back up. You know, but you know, it just kind of seems like it's not a great place. I would be looking more of a short if we kind of sell this out. But I'm not grabbing anything right now.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we're going to have any other news, or President Trump is going to speak later. I don't know.
I think somebody said that he was doing something later on.
Yes,
Okay.
he is speaking later on.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up.
Which you never know what you get then. I mean, that could be, you know, that could be ridiculous stuff. Who knows? Here, like
at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time, Trump speaks.
At what time?
At 2:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, so that could be meaning like we could be consolidating throughout the lunch hour, and maybe some big moves can happen in the PM session, right?
Yeah, I mean, he could say anything. You never really know. I mean, you know, he could tweet something out right now, and we can go up 100 points or down 100 points. Somebody says news in one. Oh, Punisher, what up? He says news in 1 minute. I don't know what's coming out right now.
I haven't
checked
it.
Darkwing just passes 50K. 50K. Nice.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Boom. Look at that.
Congratulations.
Yeah, financial juice. Yeah, President Trump speak today about stuff shortly after he. Yeah, it's freaking hysterical. Smith, freaking great. Yeah, I don't know about any news in 1 minute, but that's what somebody wrote. Yeah, order filled. I have my order filled. Order filled.
It could be ECB President Lagarde speaks. That is in 2 minutes, but that's ECB.
That's ECB. I don't know. Well, I would say like.
But it can move the market. You never know.
It could. It could.
Yeah, it can.
I mean, anything could. You know, I think we had news at 10, and it freaking ripped it. You know, 90 points, and I don't even think it was anything super important. All right, watch this.
Let's see. Let's go.
We'll just hang.
You're in short?
Yeah.
It's
only 3 micros. Now, mind you, on these evals, I typically play minis. So 3 micros is a super, super small position.
So you basically are definitely using a different type of risk management on your evaluation accounts, if that's what you're saying, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll usually wait for a really good setup in the morning, and I'll play it, and I'll probably get the $1,500 in one trade. You know, because you got to get half. So, like, you know, argument's sake, say we did dump and then we swept and then we came back up, I would be looking for that comeback up. And I would go in heavy on an eval, and yeah, the pass rate is high. I mean, you just kind of wait. I would love to come all the way back down to 458, just freaking hanging.
Your trade is working.
Nice.
Now listen, like I tell everybody, you don't have to wait till I sell. Like if you went in with 3 minis, fucking get out. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm doing it for the stream.
There you go.
You got to make a trade while I'm here. I mean, you can't sit here not.
I love it. W's for Cove
aren't great. Like, you know, it's holding the moving averages. I want to see it get below there, starting to work its way. You want to see it now get below. Obviously, you've seen us bounce a couple times here at 500. I'll be honest with you, you get to 500-ish, you know, you probably want to move to break even, right? We're up 20 points. So watch. Now,
once we're below 500, it could be, I think it has a good way to go down all the way to 413 once we get below 500. Yeah.
I can't lose right now. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out, right? Who cares? It's a fair trade.
Free trade. Let's go. Thank you so much, Cove, for joining us this morning. I just dropped Cove Traders YouTube handle in chat. Go and hang out with Cove on Cove's live streams. Thank you.
Come hang out.
Thank you, Cove.
Yeah, good talking.
We'll see you soon.
All right.
See you soon.
Take it
Bye.
easy.
Ash is in the house.
Ash is here. Hello.
Hey,
in the
good
chat for
morning.
Cove. Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How's everybody doing today?
Great.
It was great, exciting, fun, positive vibes all around. Cove was sharing some awesome values here and information. So, yeah, W's in the chat, everybody.
Yes, thank you, Cove. Cove is great. He's always brings lots of energy. He's printing money. So many payouts from MyFundedFutures this past month, like so many. On X, it was like I swear, every day I would look and it was like he took another withdrawal, another one. It's so impressive. Yeah,
It
shout out
is.
to Cove. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ash, Tom and I have to take off. We wish you a great stream today.
Yeah, have an awesome stream. See you guys in chat.
Alrighty. Thanks for your time. Have a nice day.
Thank
Cheers.
you. You too. Bye, guys. Oh, we're still hanging out, Tom.
No problem. We can hang out for the next hour.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my stream, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. Who is ready for another morning session? Let's see what New York AM has for us. Let's also see who we have here today. Good morning, Martin. Good morning, ICT NGL. Good morning, Green. Good morning, Tall. Good morning, Mr. 10 Below. Good morning, Nikhil. Good morning, Caddy. Good morning, Emma. What's up? Frenchy Trades, how are you doing today? Rupid, how are you doing today? Monkey, good morning. Dave, good morning. Futures, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody's week going so far? Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. See how everybody's week's going so far. Okay, seems pretty 50-50 so far. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. My answer is 1. I had a win to start the week. I had a loss yesterday. So the loss was smaller than the win that was on Monday. So we are green on the week. And that's where we currently stand heading in today's session. Before we get into some of the technical analysis, we definitely have to take a look at some of the data that came out. I know that the morning host also pointed it out, but I would like to review it as well. Just give my 2 cents on the situation. Let's pull it up real quick. All right. And let's take a look. So we had ADP non-farm payroll this morning. Huge miss, in my opinion. Huge miss. Minus 32K, whereas they were forecasting a positive number. In my opinion, that's a massive miss. This is the data we needed that tells the Fed the labor market is cooling faster than they thought. Weak payrolls equal weakening economy, and you don't keep rates this high when the job market is slipping. So this adds even more pressure for the rate cuts, especially with QT ending. We'll see what happens. I would like to see some better numbers come out. I'm happy enough that at least numbers are starting to come out. We had to deal with the whole government shutdown for some time. So the market has definitely been lacking news. It doesn't make it any better that the news came out. Wasn't exactly the best. Okay, so that definitely explains the slip that happened here this morning. Also taking a look at some technical analysis real quick. This could also help explain the dump there during the news. You can see that ES never ran above previous day high. If we hop over here to NQ, you can see that NQ already ran above previous day high. So let's just take a look at this real quick, because this is what shows bearish SMT, right? And this will help explain the news dump, right? Because we had the news in here. Let alone you had the AI news there too. So some of the heavy tech weights in the index, that definitely does not help the situation either. So in my opinion, it was kind of just the perfect storm there to send prices lower. You had basically two new news drivers that came out that weren't the best news, right? So it allowed price to send it lower there. If you want to take a look at it as a technical analysis, after we took out previous day high, ES never took out previous day high, right? So showing strength or weakness, you can see the divergence there at an important level, which is previous day high, right? So as soon as we change the direction of price in here, you get a change in the state of delivery down here. They instantly send this thing lower. Right, so huge move lower there at the news. Below old lows, that's where I go back to looking for longs, right? So it makes sense that we're bouncing here too. So now let's take a look at the lows. Take a look at this here, Tuesday the 2nd. We'll go over to NQ. Tuesday the 2nd. So all I'm really pointing out here is you can really see when the market changes direction simply by looking for cracks in correlation. Okay, I just pointed to two different instances. The first one was a bearish SMT. Right, this was bearish SMT at previous day high. Okay, that makes sense for it to sell off there. Just like it makes sense for it to find some support here because you have bullish SMT here at the lows now. Take a look at how NQ did not run below this low, whereas ES did run below this low. Okay, so using cracks and correlation are very important. It can help you understand when there's strength or weakness in the marketplace. We'll see if they want to cover up the rest of that news sell-off. Let's take a look. So we'll see if they want to go back to the opening price of the 9 a.m. hourly close. Looks like ES has almost already completed it. Oh, that was the daily chart. Give me a second. Okay, not yet. Okay. That's the next thing that I would be looking for in terms of how to move forward. Okay. The pre-market analysis has been completed, right? The bearish SMT at previous day highs, that already made a move lower. Just like the bullish SMT at the lows has already made its move higher, right? I would have wanted to look for longs at the lows. We've already covered half the range back to the news candle. ES has almost completed it, but now moving forward, now I would want to see what happens here, right? Do we get a short setup back near the opening price to then send us back lower? Right? If we got this, I would want to see some kind of bearish SMT here, right? To tip its hand once again, right? If ES ran above the opening price, whereas NQ did not, and that's why I'm pointing out the opening price here of that 9 a.m. candle, right? If NQ only goes like this, then there's bearish SMT there at the opening price, and that might act as resistance. Okay. In terms of a bias overall, I'm being neutral, and that's why I'm looking at both sides of the marketplace because of this reasoning right here. So if you go out to the daily chart, look at these inside days. So if you want to talk about consolidation, right? This is what consolidation looks like. When you have multiple days that do not go above or below previous day high or low, right? So why does that keep pulling up? Notice how we have 2 inside bar days here. The first one here, second one here. That clearly shows consolidation, right? So we're just going sideways right now. So we'll see. Let's be neutral for today's session. During today's session, that's what we'll look for. We'll look to see if there's any bearish SMT here at the opening price. If there is, then I would look for a move back lower. If there is not, that would look like acceptance above the opening price, right? So if there's no SMT there, it would probably look like a displacement, right? Imagine this is a big green candle, a displacement, maybe even a fair value gap being provided here for them to turn resistance potentially into support. So that's both sides of the coin there. What we'll be doing here is looking at the 9 a.m. opening price, looking to see if there's any form of resistance there. So now that everybody understands what I'm looking for here during my session, if you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. I'll hop over to chat now to see if I missed any questions. I was focusing on the analysis there to begin. So if you do have questions, throw them back in the chat for me. Let's see what you guys have. What are you guys? Are you guys bullish or bearish for the session? Do you think we can get a continuation of the sell-off? Or are you looking for the bulls to step back in? Just wanted to ask, can we still trade ERL? Let's take a look. So that was the bearish, if I'm understanding the question correctly, that was the bearish SMT that I was just pointing to, right? You can see that ES did not run above previous day high, whereas NQ did. Okay. Do I want to be bullish? Yes. Do I want to be bullish because of the daily chart? Yes. So taking a look at the bullish fair value gap, we're still finding support at this area, right? So if I had a preference, yeah, I would want to see it to go to the highs, but all I'm saying is I'm being patient during my session today because it looks like consolidation, right? We're just going sideways. You can see the inside day bars here. But if the question is, can we still trade this bias, right? IRL, the bullish FEG, to ERL. I think that's what the question was. If it was, I do want to be bullish in the long term. Today, I think I want to be patient because of the inside day bars. Ash, is this the daily chart? Yep, you can see it right here. You can see it right there or right here. So yes, this is the daily chart. I try to get my bias from the daily chart. Exactly. So that is exactly what I'm trying to say. Wink 30. I am bullish, right? This looks like the bullish FEG on the daily chart is providing support for higher prices. It's just the structure. Exactly. Like we're just going sideways here, right? This is just consolidation, right? So they need to get out of this consolidation. And if they don't, it looks like it can just keep going sideways is what I'm trying to say. So yes, in the longer term, right? Tomorrow, the next day, maybe in the beginning of next week, I would want to see it there. I just don't know if today would be the correct day to actually look for this move because of this consolidation. It looks like we might just be stuck in a range at the moment. And the news that happened this morning was not exactly news to send us into a bullish frenzy, right? So the job report was not amazing. The AI news was not amazing. That is why we dumped there in the beginning of the market. But we'll see what the rest of the session has for us. Very good question. Ash, since it's a wait and see right now, could you briefly talk about or go through how you look for stocks, especially the dividend ones? So for me, long-term investing is completely separate from day trading. Okay. Technicals, right? A chart is only a portion of the analysis. Fundamentals is a huge portion of the analysis. I'm talking about supply and demand. I'm talking about a company's financials. I'm talking about their product. I'm talking about their management. That's what fundamental analysis is, right? Like, it's very simple for me to say that I would want to own Apple because when you walk outside, you can see what kind of phone does everybody have in their hand, right? So like the demand there is very clear to see, on top of their financials being one of the top companies in the world, right? So stuff like that goes into a long-term investment. The same thing I can say about NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA, what is in every single one of these computers, right? It's either AMD or NVIDIA, on top of the fact that they're the top company in America, right? They were the first to hit 5 trill. So, looking at stuff like that, that is what helps me understand a long-term investment. It's not just the way that the chart is moving. Yes, the chart definitely helps, right? Obviously, you want your investments to be appreciating. So, right, when you zoom out on NVIDIA, this looks amazing, right? This is going higher. It is actually appreciating. Over time, we have seen higher prices, right? So, but what I'm trying to say is it's a combination of both. This isn't day trading, right? Long-term investing, you're going to be holding this for a long period of time. So what is something that has proven credibility that can prove that it's going to be here and appreciate over the next 30 years? Right? That's what helps me decide long-term investments. Okay. The things that I think will be around: NVIDIA, Amazon, Apple. Those are things that I think will be here in the long term, and I have stock in them because of it. I have the same exact thing to say about crypto. I have Ethereum and Bitcoin as well. I've been holding crypto since before COVID. I had a $200 ETH there. So, but just understand the difference. Like, day trading is completely separate from long-term investing. Long-term investing is like you're looking to put your money in a location that's going to appreciate over the next 30 years, and you're not going to even touch it, right? Like, we come in here day trading, clicking buttons every single day. So there's a huge difference there. Very good question, though. Very, very good question. We are going to 27,000 this month. That would be a beautiful Santa rally. So if Santa wants to come drop off some gifts, that would be absolutely phenomenal. That would help the long-term bags for sure. So I hope you are right, Emma. That would be amazing. Long-term investing is hard. It's just a different mindset. I don't think it's hard. It's just a little bit different on the psychology. Hey, Ash, any tips on ridding yourself of distractions while trading? Well, turn off all of the other distractions, right? Like if you're talking about your cell phone going off while you're in a trade, turn it off. If you're talking about looking at your laptop versus looking at your PC, turn one of them off, right? If you're watching a YouTube short while trying to trade NQ, turn off the extra screen, turn off YouTube. Like, just literally get rid of the other distractions. So for any of the new people just joining now, this is what I'm looking for currently. I'm looking to see if price could go up here for either NQ or ES. When price gets there, I want to see if this happens. Okay, does this happen here? Does this happen like this, right? One goes above it, one does not go above it. This is what I'm currently looking for, so we're just being patient and waiting. It's a very simple analysis. I'm just looking to see if the opening price here of the 9 a.m. candle provides resistance for lower prices. I'm purposely drawing it out the way I'm drawing it out because I would want to see bearish SMT at the area of resistance. Notice how ES runs above it, whereas NQ does not. That's also something that would tell me that we are finding resistance here. This is something that would give me information to consider positions, right? Until then, it's a matter of being patient and waiting. So we'll see what happens there. So we'll see what happens. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. We can also go over them as we're waiting and watching. Coffee break? I'll definitely take a sip of coffee. I love my black coffee with some honey. If you haven't tried it yet, I'm telling you that is the only holy grail there actually is to trading, is black coffee with a little bit of honey. See if some of the... We didn't take out the high. I was going to see if... Oh, it did take out the high there on NQ. We'll see if this ends up being anything. Notice how NQ took out the high. Notice how ES did not take out the high. Let's see if there's a change in the state of delivery in here. See what happens here. Some lower time frame SMT. Ash, did you say 9 a.m. but not 9:30 a.m.? I was referring to the 9 a.m. hourly candle right here. I was referring to the 9 a.m. hourly candle. 9 a.m. hourly candle, right? Does it sweep the previous candle high? Doesn't look like either one of them might. We're seeing if we get a little change in the state of delivery in here on the lower time frames. Just a very simple analysis. We're looking to see if there's any type of resistance near the 9 a.m. hourly candle high. Starting to look like it's going to turn over. This is what I'm looking at here. We'll see if you get a candle closure below that. That looks like a breaker block. It doesn't have an FVG, so displacement is literally the presence of an FVG. If there is no FVG here, then it can't be a breaker plus a fair value gap, right? It would only be a breaker. If you're looking for the change in the state of delivery, it looks like that might be up in here. So we'll see if this provides any resistance. Starting to look at short ideas. Seeing there's a little bit of bearish SMT with some equal lows here too. That looks nice. Look at this here, how NQ ran above the high. ES did not run above the high. We'll see if that ends up being some bearish SMT. You also have some equal lows down here. Point those out real quick. Let's see what happens with this. Decent move there from the change in the state of delivery. Was that 25 points already? If you're on an NQ contract, you could absolutely take 25 points. One contract, $500. See if they want to send it lower, fill the rest of this gap, and get the equal lows here. See what happens. What do you think, chat? Plus 2R on this or -1? Type 1 in chat if you think this is going to end up being a loser. Type 2 in chat if you think this could end up being a winner. What do you think? Do the shorts go plus 2R? Yes or no? Type a 1 in chat if you think this is going to be a stop loss. Type a 2 in chat if you think the shorts can run for 2R. Bunch of bears in chat today. Bunch of bears in chat today. Okay. So any questions, any comments as we're waiting and watching, feel free to throw it in chat. I'll head back over there now. See if you have any questions, anything to do with this trading business. It could be anything to do with this trade that's on the screen. Feel free to throw any type of question or comments in the chat. Let's see what we have for today. This dump was an overreaction, in my opinion. We head north for the day. Let's see what happens. I got in as soon as we had the change in the state of delivery. Did you get back out or are you holding? When will Tanya join? She joins on Tuesdays in the evening. She does the PM session there on Tuesdays. Ash, tell me the strategy to focus on for the next 30 days to improve my psychology and my approach towards the market. Risk management. There's no golden strategy that is going to work better than the other. Okay, so what does work better than the other, what does actually make progress in your business is risk management. For the next 30 days, can you adhere to a strict risk management plan every single day for the next 30 days? Doesn't matter how you enter the market. What matters is risk management. Can you follow strict risk management for the next 30 days? How's the weather in your area? We've actually been getting quite a bad storm. Yesterday, I even lost some power. The wind and the rain was crazy. But it looks like we're good for today. We'll see if it holds up. It is still looking a little stormy out there. Ash, if you missed the entry, would you get in when it comes back to the line? We're looking at a bearish change in the state of delivery here. We're looking at it with bearish SMT and equal lows below to target. So this thing has only moved, let's see, 0.8, right? It gave one entry, two entries, possibly a third. You could still be entering the short. I'm not entering the short because I've already taken my risk for the week. So I will only be spectating this. What size trades prop firms allowed to make without denying payouts? Well, you got to read the rules to the accounts. All the accounts have different rules. Some accounts have contract limits. Some accounts have consistency rules. There is no blanket statement for that. Make sure to read over the rules for the accounts. It's long from here, in my opinion. Well, let's see if they send it higher. Ash, do you fix that? I will only take risk X number of times if the setup is not perfect. You should put a certain amount of trades that you're willing to take and a certain amount of dollars that you're willing to risk. Right? Like, for example, a very simple plan would be you're only allowed to take one trade a day maximum. When taking that one trade, you're only allowed to risk $250 maximum, $500 maximum, whatever number you want. But set limits is the point that I'm trying to make here. Make sure you set limits. And then follow them. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, anytime. Always feel free to ask any questions. I'm here to help. I'll gladly help with any information I do have. If I don't have the information, then I'm just going to defer to somebody else. Do you trade on candlesticks? Yeah, these are candlesticks here. This is how I watch the chart. These are candlesticks, yes. Equal highs at 678. Any other questions, any other comments, feel free to throw it in chat. We will have a giveaway coming up here shortly as well. Looks like I have a 150K scale account to give away. So we will be doing that shortly. Do me a favor, sub to the channel, like the video, turn the notifications on. We're still providing value every single chance we can get. We plan to keep doing so. So the short idea is in drawdown here, getting closer to the stop. Let's see if the stop is there at the swing high. That is 605. We'll see if the bulls want to continue. And it may look like it because it now looks like ES is trying to invalidate the bearish SMT here. That's where the whole idea was coming from, right? ES never ran above this high. So it looks like NQ will probably run to the stop as well. So we'll wait and see. There's a couple more points here, but it looks like whoever put one in chat is going to end up winning that prediction. Ash, if you could trade NQ or ES, what would be your market to go to? I mainly trade NQ. Almost 80% of my trades happen on NQ. Probably about 15% of my trades happen on ES. And then a very, very small few trades have happened on oil. And I've literally only had one trade on gold. So NQ basically holds all my trades. NQ is bay for day trading. So still on drawdown here on the short idea. Just hanging out around drawdown. We'll see if it hits the stop or if it wants to run down to the equal lows. Ash, am I in any trades? No, I'm not in any trades. I am not. The reason I'm bullish is because they retracted the statement that Microsoft was lowering AI sales quota. Oh, is that right? Did they retract that news? Is that correct? Thanks for sharing that with us. I did not see that. Did they retract that? We got an hourly FEG right above. The probabilities are not in our favor at the moment. For bulls or bears? Who does not have the probabilities? Are you talking about the bulls or the bears? Oh, they did retract it. Wow. Chat, thank you very much for sharing that information. I really appreciate your time. I did not get to see that. Thank you for bringing that up. So didn't hit the stop yet. Now we're back to break even. We'll see if they want to move from here. Dealt with a handful of draw down there. We'll see if it wants to go into the green here. Thank you for all the information. Yeah, anytime. I'm open to sharing any information. So always feel free to ask any type of questions, any type of information about this business. I'll gladly share any of my experience. Back into the green there on the short idea. We'll see if they could run to the low there. If they target this low, that'll be near 1R again. The overall would be the equal lows there. Back to break even, kind of just hovering around the entry location. We'll see what happens. Ash, losing streak. What do you do from Monday if the week just started? I trade the same no matter whether I'm in a losing streak or a winning streak. Process over results. You should always fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. Right? You should not change things when you're in a winning streak. You should not change things when you're in a losing streak. You should be objective to both of those results and continue to take care of your process. So starting to get a move lower there, back into the green on the short idea after a long-awaited drawdown. We'll see if they can target the lows. If they do target the lows, I would want to see some speed below this to try to target the equal lows down there. So let's see. See what happens here. All right, so here's your 1R now, right? Anybody that took the short idea, if you want to just be out for 1R, risk to reward, you could be done here. Beautiful job on the short position. You're looking at 35 points on NQ. So, yeah, we did have to deal with some drawdown there, but it turned over and it's heading to target now. Go ahead and close up for some green. You can take the W there. It is running now. You're looking at 1.5 now. Let's see if they make it down to the equal lows for 2R. But you should be done there. You're talking about 50 points, 47 points on NQ. Beautiful job catching some shorts there. We pointed to the information. The logic was very simple. All we were doing was looking at a divergence at an area of resistance. So just going back to the original information, all we were doing was looking to see if we were going to find resistance on our way to that 9 a.m. hourly candle open. Right? We were using this higher time frame area to look for resistance. When we got to that area, we found bearish SMT. when we saw this. Good thing we didn't take it on ES because ES would have stopped the shorts out there, whereas NQ never ran above that high, allowing the shorts to play out. Very good job on the shorts there. Beautiful move. If you caught the W, throw a W in chat. Take your profits. You're looking at plus 50 points there on NQ. Very good job, chat. Throw a W in chat if you're able to grab the shorts today. See if they want to run down to 2R there now. There you go, chat. Congratulations to everybody that caught the shorts. You got to start taking your profits now if you haven't. We're really closing in on 2R as we speak. So don't let it... We had to deal with some drawdown here, right? We almost got stopped out when we ran into drawdown. Now that it's a winner, take your winner. Now that it's a winner, take your winner. So whoever put 2 in chat, congratulations. It does not need to go all the way down here to call this a winner. This is enough to call it a day. 50 points on NQ. 50 points on NQ can make a living. Imagine if you were able to take 50 points out of NQ every single day. Congratulations, chat. Now we could do the giveaway as well. 2 W's, back-to-back giveaways. I mean, back-to-back W's, sorry. W on the short, and now a W for the giveaway. We could do back-to-back W's. We have a 150K scale account here to give away. All right, so I have a new way of doing the giveaway today. We're going to do a new way of doing the giveaway today. All right, let's see. Let's do it this way. Chat, here's the giveaway. We'll pick a winner in about 5 minutes. I'm going to give you 5 minutes to take the link to the stream, tweet something about the stream on X, and at me on that post. I will pick one of the individuals that completes that as the 150K scale account winner. So take the link to this live stream, go post that on X, tag me to the post as well. In the next 5 minutes, whoever completes that, I'll pick somebody from that list. I have my X up as well. What is my X? It is right here. Take the link to the stream, comment it on X, tag me in the post, and in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to pick somebody from that list. And let's see what happens. I'll give it like 5 minutes or so. I'll give people a chance to make the post, and then we'll get one of those accounts a 150K scale account. Let's see what we get here. We'll give it some time for people to participate. While we're waiting, I also want to see, did Anybody hold on to the shorts? Is anybody still in the shorts? Are you still in this position? Yes or no? Curious to see if you took your profit or if you're holding for the equal lows there. And if you are still in, have you raised your stop to only hold this thing if it's risk-free? Took profit, still in. Okay, looks pretty 50-50. Some are still in. A handful have taken profit. Okay. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. Looks like it's starting to head back towards break even as well. So, in my opinion, 50 points on NQ can make an absolute living. That's why I had mentioned taking profits there. We'll see what happens from here. See if we get another rejection. All right, last couple minutes before the giveaway. Let me hop over there and grab one of these. All right, let me see. All right, and for the giveaway winner, we are doing one 150K scale account. Let's see, let's pick one of these now. Let's see what we got here. All right, chat, is Will in chat? See, we'll get Will as the giveaway winner. Just a nice way to change it up, do something different for the giveaways. We're doing different things all the times. So let's see if Will is in chat. WK17. Will, are you in chat? Big Will, send me a message on Twitter and we'll get this going. Send me a DM. Send me a DM on Twitter and we will get that situated. Mr. Will. If not, right after this session, I will also DM you so you can check on that. To close up the session, I got another 9 minutes here with you all. So if you have any questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. What I'm looking for heading into the rest of the session, We had a great job moving lower there on the short idea. We're still trying to reach higher, though, for the area of resistance. There is a gap here now on NQ. So again, pointing to that idea of resistance, on top of the fact that ES already tapped into that gap, right? So ES has the same gap. NQ has not tapped into that gap, whereas ES did. Okay, so I want to see if this is going to be bearish SMT, right? Hourly bearish SMT at a bearish gap. Okay. If that's the case, then we would still be targeting the low, right? Just some simple IRL to ERL type of analysis. We're looking to see if this is resistance here. Same exact analysis as I had stated earlier. Is that 9 a.m. hourly candle open? Is that going to act as resistance for lower prices? So that's what I'm looking for. We had pointed to a bearish setup on the 1 minute chart. Here's the bearish setup that we've been watching right here. So you have a breaker here. That was what caught our eye to start looking for a reversal. We then pointed to a bearish change in the state of delivery right here. So we've been watching a short idea since that information has occurred. Okay, pointing to these equal lows here as a target. So handful of people went into drawdown here. Then we went into profit, and a handful of people have taken profit on this move lower. A handful of people are still in this short from the change in the state of delivery and waiting to see if we can reach the equal lows. So we'll see if they want to complete that move or not. But heading into lunchtime, that's what I'm watching. Okay. So any questions, any information? Before I head out of here, I got another 5 minutes with you all. Feel free to throw any type of question or information into chat. We can go over it for the last 5 minutes. Ash, do you fix that I only take risk X number of times? Yeah, Wink, I answered that earlier. I did answer that already. And I said set limits for yourself. Yes, you do need to set a limit on the amount of trades you're willing to take, along with setting a limit on the amount of money you're willing to risk per day. Ash, can you analyze Dow? Yes. Let's take a look. Will, I'm going to send the DM right after this live stream. I got another 5 minutes here, and then I'm going to contact you for that giveaway. Okay? Give me quite literally 4 more minutes, and I'll send that DM over right after this. Dow, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Dow. Dow did a good job running back to the swing high here, right? So just a simple, quick understanding that the internal move to external, it tapped into the bullish FEG here, and then it moved to the swing high here. Okay, now that it's at the swing high, that makes it look like bearish SMT, right? Because ES has not gone above that same location. So I'd be curious to see if Dow gets rejected somewhere in here at this swing high on the daily chart. Does it turn over here? If it turns over here, it would look like a bearish change in the state of delivery like this, right? So this is the daily high. This could be a bearish change in the state of delivery here. If that occurs, then I would be looking for these swing lows as targets. This is what I'm saying. So not interested in looking for longs above swing highs is what I would say. If there's a bearish change in the state of delivery, then I would start targeting here, this swing low, or target this swing low here. So that's what I have to say about YM. Okay, quick little analysis on YM as well. Sent the DM to Ash. Very good. Like I said, I will get to that right after this segment. Thank you for the segment, Ash. Thank you as well. I appreciate the comment. Volabear. I had a great time today. Every day is a learning opportunity. It doesn't matter if there's risk on the table or not. You can show up, gather data, and learn something from it. So very good information here. The logic learned today was the SMT pointed out the trade, right? We just came up with an idea from a higher time frame level. Then after coming up with the idea, we found a crack in correlation that allowed us to take advantage of information. So SMT is normally used as a confluence to an already existing idea, right? It gives you conviction in an idea. So the idea was we were looking for resistance from the 9 a.m. hourly candle open, right? We're pointing to this right here as an area of resistance. Okay. We got that resistance because we saw SMT. We saw SMT at these highs right here. After we saw SMT, we also saw a bearish change in the state of delivery. That's what allowed us to take advantage of that information. Very good job here. Congratulations to all individuals that were able to get green during the segment. But now, more importantly, if you got green, it is your responsibility to stay green. Okay? Don't go over trade. Don't go over size. If you're green, stay green. Go work on some health. Go work on some other businesses, right? Like now it's time to hit the gym. Okay? Now it's time to hit the gym. All right? But before we do that, give me one more second as I got my last minute in here with you all. I did want to take a chance to say thank you. Thank you to all the back end, Denny, Magnus, Abhishek. Thank you to all the hosts, Tanya, Matt, Barbie, Myth, Tom, Nick, Terry. Cove did a great job today. Thank you, Cove, for showing up on the show. I really appreciate everybody's time. MyFundedFutures as well. I can't believe the amount of value that has been provided over this live stream. I mean, it's every day. Every day we're talking trades, we're doing giveaways, the whole nine. Absolutely amazing stuff. Just want to make sure everybody knows how appreciative I am. And chat, I am not leaving you guys out. The amount of questions, the amount of information, the amount of repetition we're getting in every single day because you guys keep showing up is absolutely amazing. That is how we build the muscle memory to get these day trades done. So keep showing up, keep sharing experiences, keep learning every single chance you can get. Let's keep getting 1% better than our prior selves every single day. All right, let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat to welcome the next host on. I'll go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you guys on my next live stream. Have a good day, everyone.
The charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it.
Yeah, I'm here.
Just coming in a little hot. We got it.
Hey, I had to reboot the computer, and like that's nothing I could do. So
I gotcha.
it
You had a
froze.
dramatic entrance.
Yeah, and I'm in a position too, and it just froze on me. So
Oh no.
we'll see how that's going.
Ooh, the market is pumping just for you.
Oh no, we were short, so it needs to go down.
I mean, it does look like we're kind of coming into some chop, so I wasn't expecting it to get too excited, but
Oh, this thing's
that was
going.
a very bouncy candle.
Yeah, looks like we might get stopped. Sorry. It aight.
This is the spot that I was watching, really the 68.55 up to I lost my chart. 68.55 up to 68.58 or so. Well, really up to 60. We've got that consolidation, kind of those highs pre-market. And I see a lot of level 2 activity there. So you might just be early.
Well, I was thinking that we would run these wicks down here at the 500, but I might just I think I might just kill this. We'll see.
I was bouncing this pattern up, kind of the same thing I've been doing all week. So just little moves. Sometimes I feel like I need to size up on these because I'm not getting as much, but I haven't really done that yet. But I saw this just trend developing. So that was my morning, is just trying to get those pops at the bottom.
I'm thinking of just killing this, though. We'll see. I don't know.
I can see your vision.
I'm just going to get out of it. I don't like it. We got
You
the
might just be early.
well, we have the gap fill up there at 613 too. We didn't quite get there earlier. So
Yeah.
it's just pushing there.
We're just getting into that spot where I was kind of looking where the short is more likely, but I still think it is a bullish day. It would be a faster short. I don't think we're going to go after new lows right now.
There's the previous day close. We already hit it once, but the gap fills there at 613.
So did you already trade the previous day close?
No, it missed me by a couple of ticks on that push up right there, so I didn't take it. Earlier when it came up close to it, it missed me by 5 ticks. So
Rude.
Yeah, for sure. I still might short this.
Yeah. I mean, we're two ES points away from the spot that I was looking.
I'm gonna short
60.
here.
Well, really, yeah, 58 too. We're there.
Just gonna look for a retest of this 600 level quickly off the open, the gap fill. Just a scalp.
Just a quickie.
We are in a
What's
little
wrong
bit.
with the little midday quickie?
Yeah, we are in a little heavier size though. I'm in 5 micros, so
Ooh, big size today.
little bit.
The tick is at the high of the day also. So this is, it's trying to break out. This is the spot that I was expecting a lot of orders to show up.
Yeah. See if we
Gabriel
get a
is here. What's up?
If we don't get a retest lower, then we'll take it off. Look at about a 10-point stop mentally here. Mentally. That was close.
It's trying. Yeah.
Close.
Come on, pull.
Yeah, I'm not going to let it go back red, I don't think.
That was how I was trading those little pops on the way up too. As soon as I got halfway to target, I was trailing. So I got knocked out of a couple of them, but it kept happening and kept happening. So
why will it not give me what I have asked thy for? No, thank you. It said no. I'm going to put the stop into break even. We'll get back below the 606 here. We'll see. If not, we'll put the stop in up there, but I want to see it push back below 606, and I'll just throw it in at break even. Because I'm not going to, if it pops again, it's probably going to go. So,
yeah, we are at the spot. This is kind of a make or break spot. I mean, the VIX has been trending down all day also, so the VIX hasn't slowed down on that with that reverse correlation.
all right, there we go. There we go. There we go.
What's needed?
Yeah, we're all green though. How'd you do this morning? You all green as well?
All green too. Nothing big, so that's why I'm being extra cautious. I already put my charts to micros.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm only up $100 on this account now. I was in pretty heavy on that short, thinking we'd rerun that 500 level. I was well aware that we had the gap above. If I would have been on the charts and we broke through this trend line here, I probably would have switched long for the gap fill. But unfortunately, the computer was resetting, so not much
I
you can
like
do
to
there.
do that at the worst time.
Yeah, I don't know why it just froze on me. It said my camera was in use when it's not. So. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, I was kind of thinking, waiting for this gap to be filled, and then maybe we target the 400 if we can break structure on a higher time frame. So, we'll see what happens.
It is a good spot to make sure you have confirmations and things.
But the previous day close did hit on the NQ, so it missed me by 5 ticks on the micros, but on the NQ it had a really nice 80-point reaction off that previous day close, but it just missed me, just didn't take me with it.
You know what I do on my ninja charts? Because I like to load both. So if it's an ES chart, I have MES on there also. Then I can switch between trading them and keep the same chart. But I put the micros, I make it a transparent line on the same pane. So it's just isn't there. Then I can still trade it and look at the chart for the other thing.
Yeah, it's nice. I probably should try to do something like that. I haven't gotten too fancy with it. So I did put the
more advanced ninjaing.
Yeah, I put the previous day close on the chart right there with that dotted pink line. So instead of me having to mark it out, it looks like it can be. I mean, I knew it could be plotted, but it's almost never right. So that's why I don't use it. But today, for whatever reason, it's correct. So we'll give it another shot. We'll give it another try. So Gabriel's trade ran for 3.5K. Gabriel, we got to take some profit. Come on now. Got to take some profitos.
That is why I like to scale in and out. I had too much crying over my own trades too. You don't want to cry over a profit trade. Like, that's ridiculous. So scaling in and out has helped me a lot with that.
So I guess the sell-off was it correct? This is from like that leaked information from Microsoft, and then they backtracked on it. I guess that's what I heard.
It could be. I know. So I was a little bit late to the charts. I have to drop both my kids off some days, and it makes me late. So I kind of missed the initial commotion.
Right.
But we also had data this morning, and so I thought it might have been a little bit of that. Didn't come in super great.
We did long the bottom here. I caught the bottom on all my funded.
Nice.
I didn't get my $50 last night. Very tough session for me last night. Ended up break even. Just walked away break even. But this morning we reclaimed.
If a tough session is break even, you're doing great.
Yeah, for sure. So, but I was looking at the ES, and we swept that 18 level and reclaimed the 30, and that was my kind of trigger to get long there. So I took that, or actually 25, kind of that 25 to 30 level that we were talking about yesterday. I think you mentioned 25 to 35, but yeah, we reclaimed that 25, and I just took it long, and it.
Yeah, the 25 was kind of the 35 I was looking at intraday. 25 is it's a major hourly 4-hour big time frame level.
Yeah. So I would like,
and it's bottom of the gap too. So it's double.
I'm trying to press the gas a little bit more on this account here, but that's why I was in 3 micros on that short. But unfortunately, it didn't work out. That's all right. We're still up $100. We were up $300 before the short failed, but you take the good with the bad. That's all you can do. So some are going to win, some aren't.
That is the bummer part about trading. They don't all win.
Yeah. I thought I heard a noise at my house. I was like, you ever do that? Like you hear a weird noise. You're like, what is that?
I always assume it's a cat.
So, I just have one dog, and he's chilling. So he's just hanging out. I mean, if we get back, it's Gabriel. Gabriel, get out of here. If we get back below that previous day close after filling the gap here and get back below the overnight high, I may try or overnight low. I might try the short one more time. We'll see. But I don't know. Definitely looking, it's just in this grind up mode at this point.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, we still kind of have that structure where it's just been inching its way up. I would really want to buy back towards the bottom of that line again, which we're at the top of it. Not fun. But that's where we could potentially have a scalp short. We already got one little hit off of the 60 level. But
did you take the did your
working.
bot take the long off the 15-minute there? I mean,
I'm sure it did.
probably, man, that was awfully close to the midpoint on that pullback. I don't know if it hit it though.
Yeah, no, it looks like it stopped
didn't.
out. Not a good day for the bot.
Oh.
It had choppy vibes to me today too, which is never good for that bot.
So if you look, I like to watch the opening range from like 9 to 9:15 as well. That's these yellow lines. And you can see that's when we had that sell off this morning. And like we're still in that opening range level there. So what I might do is if I get a 1 minute candle close above 653, I might try to take a long into the overnight high, 678. We'll kind of see what happens there. Looks like we had an initial balance play pretty decent today. 30 points. I wasn't even watching that for some reason. We didn't even watch
them
it.
all.
Yeah,
I have the same problem. I want to get all of the trades, but I have to focus.
Got to focus on everything. And then the computer, like,
all at once.
It was like my camera wasn't working this morning, and then the computer was like freezing up as soon as I ended my stream. Of course, I didn't notice it until I tried to log in.
It's always when you load like your camera and all your broadcasting stuff that it's like,
yeah, I was like, dang, I know I got to reset the computer. And my computer, for whatever reason, something's corrupt, so it does not load quickly. Like, I don't know what it is, but something.
Better get in touch with tech support.
Well, I think it's either my wireless mouse or my headset, because if I unplug the USB for those, it goes quickly. So how about that trading cooling glitch on silver? I don't know. What is that, Mr. Smith? What happened on silver? I'm not sure. What was the answer to the people when you are entering and trading, as most of us, trading is gambling and you will never make money out of it? It's just a pool where you never have success. Trader D official, I don't think trading's gambling. Like, there are some similarities. Like you might can say there's some similarities to like poker and trading, or some people might say gambling. But
you can gamble in the markets, but that's not what you and I are trying to do. We're trying to take some systematic trades that have an edge, which is different than gambling.
And mostly to me, trading is just pattern recognition. You know, like, oh, I've seen this before. This time you know.
If I buy calls on Tesla earnings, then I'm gambling.
It could be. Yeah, it could be. But yeah, no, I mean, it could be construed as gambling. I mean, really, it's all about your personal perspective. But as far as like, if you ever make money, if anything in life was easy, everybody would be rich. And so, like, yes, you can succeed. There's people out there that do, but the majority of people fail. I mean, the statistics are there, you know.
It seems easy because it's easy to learn how to read a chart and watch EMAs and all that stuff, but we forget what all the hard parts are. And a lot of it's like revealing weaknesses in yourself that you have to overcome because it's such a mental game. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it takes time. It's not an overnight adventure, and you have to love it. If you don't have a passion for trading, you're not going to make it. There's no point in even trying. It's got to be, you got to dream about trading. You got to want to back test. You got to want to be on the charts and all those things. If you don't want those things, if that's not your passion, then don't do it. There's no point in trading. So that's what I tell people. Like, I literally have dreams that I'm in a long and I'm in drawdown, and then I wake up in a sweat, or I blew my fundeds, you know, that sort of thing. But yeah, you gotta love it for sure. If you don't,
this is why you're not a swing trader. Like, imagine you swinging an $8,000 position overnight.
No
sleep.
That's why we don't swing. That's for sure. So,
That's sweet.
guys, we got 193 likes. Let's get them to 250. Hit that like button if you're just jumping in here. Those 193 likes came from the previous people, not from us.
Yeah, they didn't even give us a very good head start.
So let's get those on up.
We got to make up for it. Let's crank it up.
I was tempted to buy that 9 EMA there. A lot of times that first touch pays. I kind of do that sometimes in the evening as well, but I'm not so sure. It could just fail.
It didn't come down quite far enough for me. There was a whole bunch of little orders sitting down there, and it didn't get all the way down to them. I mean, they're really trying to just keep pushing this up, but we'll see.
I'm going to trade blew the account in the dream and then woke up and blew it for real. Oh, man. The dream became the nightmare. It was not good.
You got to be extra careful.
Yeah, for sure.
This is if I was still in any long, which is not, bummer. This up here would be my final target, and that's why I'm not itching to get in any longs up here.
I don't know. I think if we build structure, like, I don't know. I look at like where we build structure. Is it above like a key level or below it? And the fact that we kind of built a little structure above the previous day close kind of leads me to believe we're going to just continue higher. Now, obviously, I could just be completely wrong, but you never know. As long as we're still putting in higher highs and higher lows, I'll just continue to kind of look for longs there. The reason I took that short, in case you're wondering, we did break structure on the 5-minute chart. We had a nice little trend line going the whole way up. We broke it. And I was actually in some profit. I was at about 30 points of profit on that trade and just I didn't scale. I wanted more. So
far today, we've put in a lower low from yesterday and a lower high.
Yeah.
So it actually does need to break this high to maintain bullish structure on the hourly.
Tori Trades Tan Line says, I dream about myth at nights, but I keep it to myself. It's an excellent idea. Keep it to yourself, sir, or ma'am. I'm not sure. No, I know that's a sir. I know it is. So right now I'm going to be looking for that 21 EMA touch down there at 588. Let's see if we can wick off that. I might take a little 2-minute setup there. If we get the opportunity. If it fails, it fails. If she dies, she dies. That's just kind of how it goes, I guess. I mean, obviously we don't want it to fail, but we have no control over the market. Zero control. No, don't let her die. All right, Abhishek's over there cooking up something. 15 letters. Here comes a riddle. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Be on the ready. 75 letters, says Ryan Dodge. He said, make it a challenge. 15's not enough. 75 it is. All right, there's the 21 EMA touch. So I would like a consolidation candle in this area. We want this to be a wick. Because right now the entry would be at 609. The target would be the high, which is only 14 points. However, the stop would be the low of this candle. So let's see if this candle can be a wick. So far, not looking like it wants to be.
This is kind of the most aggressive set of candles we've had in a while, at least on the 5-minute.
Yep.
It still could be the spot where we just rotate down for a little bit.
I'm watching it here.
Have a good stop.
I mean, if we get a close below 568 on the 5-minute here, I will take the short. Because that's going to really kind of be a death candle there. Break of structure with an inversion. Still got a delivery from the fair value gap up there on the 5-minute. And we filled the gap. We do have interest lower. So that would be kind of what would make me take the short. So let's see how this candle closes. Still got a long time on this candle close. So kind of show you guys what
I think that's the 40, really the lower 40s up to 45 on ES.
Yeah.
That could kind of be the next intraday support.
This could be, I mean, I don't know. I'm watching the 5-minute. We'll see how it closes here. If this wicks back, if this gets back above the 21 EMA on the 2-minute here, and closes with a big wick on the bottom, then that could be like I said, we could just continue higher here. That's what it did earlier, kind of faked out below the trend line and then ripped higher.
Yeah, this is the spot it would do that right here. There's a little pump. The super quick scalpers could have got that one. That's not me.
Yeah. I'm not taking it. I'm going to see how the 5-minute closes. If we get it depends on this 2-minute candle. If it starts to push, then we'll consider the long, but it's negative R. I mean, this would be a negative R trade. Not that I care if it's negative R too much, but
Chat will.
I would prefer it to be a little bit closer to, 1R if we could.
I've seen chat.
They say, this is a negative R trade. What are you thinking? Well, I'm thinking I want to make money. That's what I'm thinking.
They got me on that one day. Like, oh boy, calm down.
What are you doing with your negative R? What was Barbie thinking? The 5-minute does not look like it wants to close below the trend line here, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's the 5-minute that's really been holding strong that I've been watching. So we're kind of at that 50 level that's holding right now. But if we, kind of fake below, that's where I'd be looking at the lower 40s. So
my first level, yeah, I like the 39.75 level. That would be my first level down. Well, actually 40.25 on a breaker
sounds
structure.
like 40-ish.
Yeah, it does. Right there at it. Right there at it. Why not? Why not? So if it closes below 68.
You listening to Abhishek?
Abhishek is doing it. If we
Doing
close
things.
below, I'm going to go to the 5-minute here. If we close below 68, actually, I'm going to wait. Let's stay where we're
Calm
at.
down.
Well, because this 2-minute candle is going to close first.
Yeah.
So I'm going to place a limit at 598, and the target's going to be the high, 620.
So you don't size up to a higher time frame when we start getting more choppy at this time? You still like the low?
I'm on the 2-minute, which for me is a lower time frame.
Yeah.
Or, it's a bigger time frame than I normally look at.
It's a little bit bigger.
A little bigger, just a little bit.
All right.
Not
If you say so.
huge, but a little bigger.
It doesn't impress me, but that's okay.
It is what it is. I'm going to go to the 5-minute here now. Let's see if we could close below 68. I'm watching it. We got 30 seconds. So close below 68. I'm going to enter the short.
This is looking like a more angry candle. We're right at the trend line on ES. I've been watching it on the 5-minute. This is that same trend line I was just trying to pop earlier.
Let's see if it can do it. 15 seconds. It doesn't look like it has the will to get it done on this candle. Let's see, though. Maybe.
Let's go, Gabriel.
Wow, look at that close,
I
guys.
think if I do this, things happen, right?
Man.
Ooh, it's getting more ugly and aggressive. This is the turnaround spot. The 60 what was.
All right, I'm going to take
shorted it.
I'm going to take the short.
Yeah, it's doing it.
It didn't close, though. That's the only thing. Like, it closed so dirty. So I'm only in one right now. If it retests, if it pushes back up and retests, then I'll enter more. But for right now, we're just in one.
Yeah, these lower 40s could be, they're getting a reaction here. It's just a little bounce spot, little quick bounce.
Well, we got the VWAP at the 58 as well on the NASDAQ. I shorted right into the VWAP. But I'm going to target the 500 level. Got a lot of wicks down there. I think that if I had 2 micros, I'd scale at 38, but I don't. So I'm only in 1 micro here. Did you enter?
I did a really, really quick little bounce, but I'm out of it now. Thank goodness.
Let's go. So ES is approaching the 43 there. Got the VWAP sitting at 42 area.
Yeah.
Going to need NASDAQ to push through this 38 level here. Go clear those wicks down there at the 500.
Oh, no. They're trying to buy it here. It's those lower 40s. It's just, if they're going to make it through, it's just going to take a minute just because it's heavier volume here.
Yeah. Yes, I did short into the WeWap. Indeed. You know what they say? I'm not a smart man. You know. But I do think if NASDAQ gets through the 40s here, we're gonna see a little bit of a acceleration candle.
There it is.
There's 40. Let's see if we can get an acceleration candle here. Can we do it?
That's what happens when you drop through a bunch of orders right there.
Can we accelerate? Yes, it's just
We still
happened
got to
to
get through
VWAP.
ES40. ES40
Yeah.
has orders too.
That VWAP right there on the ES. Got to get through there. I'm up 15 points. I mean, if I was on 2 micros here, I would have scaled there.
You're at least trailing then, right?
No, I'm not trailing. I don't have a stop in either. So,
all right.
I think it breaks.
Commando.
Yeah, I think if it breaks 40 here, we get a big candle down into the 500 level. So that's what I'm waiting on. We're at that 15-minute opening range as well on the NASDAQ. Haven't quite gotten there yet on the ES.
Nice work, Lost Morty. Now you can relax. Okay.
There we go. There we go. Here comes the bigger candle. Can she continue? Really need to close below 540 here. We got 1 minute and 53 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
Yeah, and I'd want it to close below 68.40 on ES also. That's where we keep bouncing up. So
if ES reclaims that 40, if ES reclaims that 43, that's going to be a little bit scary for me here. I might want to exit.
Getting another quick little bounce off of that. I didn't take it that time.
If it reclaims 43.
I didn't want to test my luck too much.
I'm going to put my stop in at break even here. Might get
now we're rolling with the stop loss.
Yeah, well, ES has got me spooked over there because it's trying to test the 43. I think we might. There's a chance we could squeeze.
We're really. I mean, there's a tight little zone that's really the 40s, the 68.40s. So it's kind of bouncing around in there. I don't like to make entries in those areas. That's why I haven't marked out on pink on my charts. Those are kind of danger zones. I might trade through it, but I don't want to start trading in those generally.
I'm actually going to put my stop above the EMAs.
What EMAs you got again?
921.50. So
it's a nice little trio.
Yeah, we are bouncing here though pretty heavy. That's pretty bullish 5-minute candle looking. Huge wick on the bottom.
This may be like putting a new little swing low in. This was that fake out that I was talking about. And then go retest the highs. Because it would be a little more tidy if they put in a new high today.
Right.
Higher than yesterday.
I mean, technically on this 5-minute trade, I mean, it should at a minimum hit 521, but it would just be a failed trade if it doesn't. So didn't quite get down there though. So there's the 5-minute closure. Again, ES is breaking back out here, back above 43, kind of squeezing.
It's still in general showing all these signs of chop, so I'm still not expecting anything too crazy.
We are kind of bottom of this range though.
That would be the spot.
I'm gonna just give it a moment here and see how this candle reacts.
I'm not favoring a dramatic short.
Well, we just got those wicks.
Was our little short.
We got those wicks down there at the 500 level. I'm like, you would think that we want to go take those out.
No. I think we're also bouncing the 15-minute range.
We did. Again. Yeah, just flicked right off of it. We
All
did
the signs
indeed.
of a choppy day.
Yeah. Just been kind of a grind up so far.
Yup.
But in that grind up, I mean, we are building some trend line liquidity. I don't know that we run it right now, but you know, to kind of build that up.
That's what I see, like just reaching for that high from yesterday. That would kind of be that spot. I saw Trump was on the calendar.
He is at 2:30.
Do we know what that's about?
I have no idea. Yeah. So retesting the 5-minute trend line here. If we break back into it, then I'm going to get stopped out. Got my stop up there at the 589. This is the level that really has to hold. It's got to hold.
You got to be patient in these spots too. It's bouncing around all these little things, just trying to make its way through.
Well, there's already been warning
We still have
signs.
structure.
Yeah, there's been warning signs that this thing was going to bounce, and I just, I could have just taken it off break even, but it's not what we're here for sometimes.
Thanks, Rocky. I guess the stuff Trump was doing yesterday kind of replaced the fuel economy news, so they're doing that today. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, he didn't like all that Biden automotive regulation.
598. Yeah, it feels like we're going to get stopped. Kind of feels that way.
It is just following the structure. So we have to be so patient.
What about my stop where it needs to be? It's supposed to be at 598, so we're going to put it there.
What do y'all think about this fuel economy stuff? A lot of the stuff that they do ends up causing damage to engines. So then you have to replace engines, which isn't just an expense, it's then more resources. So I don't know. I don't know if anyone's done the math on that.
What are they doing with the, what are they supposed to be doing with it?
Well, they've got the auto start stop. That's really hard on engines. And then the diesels have to have depth. I mean, it's urea. They're putting urine in your car and it crystallizes. Like you have to do it right.
See, I haven't even paid attention to anything like that. So I don't even know. I don't even know. Diversification. Ethanol. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, the ethanol too. My classic truck just is in the summer. I can't even run on that ethanol gas. I have to drive a little bit farther to get ethanol-free gas. But it is an old truck, so we'll give it a break.
The truck said it doesn't need the DEF. It's good without it.
Well, I have a new truck because that one's a diesel, but I have a 71. That one's not a diesel. That's a gas truck. It needs the ethanol-free regular or super, I guess. But
nice. Yeah, it looks like we're going for that previous day close. That's our previous day high. Like, it just trapped below just like it did earlier. Same thing
exactly what I said.
It grabbed some liquidity down there and now just trapping again.
That is the move at this time of day.
And 5 seconds on this 5-minute candle, which is going to stop me out.
No.
We'll save a few. Well, didn't quite close above, but I think it's kind of inevitable.
I think all these people who are playing the game in chat should go ahead and like it. After you type your thing out, just hit the like button.
How many letters is it? 75? I'll start throwing out some guesses.
Are you going to try to win an account?
No, I'm going to give it to chat. Going to throw out some guesses.
From the tan lines.
Everybody's saying the same thing. Or in general. Woo! Look at that stop placement for now. For now, not forever, just for now. That's a good reaction. Yes, hit that 52 level again.
Just bouncing around.
I almost manually took it off there, but just to save a few points. Good thing I didn't.
Let's see if the next candle on the 5-minute closes above. This is like a 10-minute wait almost, 8-minute wait. That one closes above the 50, or really the high from this one, 52.
Yeah. Nice rejection
Oh,
off
be
the
the move.
52. Let's get the retest of that 43 there. Should get me back to my entry. Or maybe put me in a little profit. Maybe I should just, maybe this is my sign. I should just be taking those 10-point slaps. Just 10 pointers and just be done.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing on the trend line up, but I was much more confident with that. When we start getting into the lunch hour, those morning trends tend to kind of fall apart. And here we are, like widening, sweeping the high, sweeping the swing low. So it's a little bit trickier up here just because the structure's not being so clear. But the same thing happens a lot. So we might have a directional trend line in the morning that we can follow. And then this time we'll end up in a sideways one that you can kind of end up bouncing a little bit.
Right. I'm a little bit tempted just to take this off, to be honest.
Ooh, that's getting a little aggressive there. You're battling on that 45 level again.
There we go, guys. I took 1 point. W trade. Oh, I'm just getting out of that. I don't. It could go, but
Did you cover your commissions?
I don't know. I took like a point, so probably not.
On the micros, I don't know.
It probably goes. I don't know. It's just kind of like sometimes if the market gives you a chance to get back out of a trade that you're probably
Sometimes,
wrong.
Yeah, sometimes a trade is taking too much mental capital and you just got to ditch it and move on and look for the next one because it's probably going to be better.
Yeah. I just don't like how it's, I'm going to have to fight the VWAP there to get profit again. It probably goes down. You probably could catch a bunch of points now that I'm out. Now that we're out, it's going to go down it's going to the 400s. It's going to the 400s right now.
Well, you may have not had a big win. We had Frenchie Trades won an account.
Let's go, Frenchie. Again? Frenchie's on fire. Ignacio Fernandez Rate U Central. Okay. I was like, man, that's a long name. Let me read that out.
Frenchie's here every day in chat participating. That's how that happens.
Indeed. Listen, and when it's something like that where it takes a little bit of skill to win the account, then you can't argue with it. Frenchie has
Son of Wall Street. Son of Wall Street, how's your account coming? I'm gonna call you out.
Get those payouts rolling in. Come on, guys.
I heard a rumor that we might be getting permanent daily payouts.
Nice. Somebody was asking me about that today. I didn't know.
Yeah, there's a very official looking rumor.
Permanent daily payouts. If only I could get there. I got to stop making bad trades. I got to stop.
You got to get your size up a little bit too. We can work on that too. I'll help you with that. That's what I do.
I ended up making $1,500 yesterday on this account.
Nice. All in micros, huh?
Yeah, but I took a couple of like 5, 10 micro trades. So
That's all right.
We did size up a little bit.
I appreciate a scaled trade.
But look at that exit there. It's bouncing. So it's an excellent idea to get out. Excellent idea. Sometimes the trade's just not worth it.
It's getting real choppy here. Yeah, this is. Does anybody have any really good questions? We can teach all stuff today. No, we do need to figure out how we're going to do this giveaway.
Oh, we got a giveaway? What are we giving away?
Are we giving one away? I don't know.
No one said anything to me, so I don't know, but it could have been when I wasn't here. We only got 215 likes. So we're not giving nothing away until we get to 250.
Let me know. Let me know if we get to do another one. Otherwise, Abhishek's been rocking it in chat too. So
you guys got 20 minutes to get 35 more likes. Log into those alt accounts, hit the like button.
I do have a question on books for traders that are absolute beginners. Did you have any that you really liked?
First of all, I'm not a book reader. And
I was about to say the videos, I kind of feel like I did read some books, but I kind of feel like videos were way more helpful with just very basic beginner stuff.
Lost Morty wants to know, how do we deal with these choppy days? This is the thing, Lost Morty. Look at the move pre-market. Like, you know, you had to kind of be involved in that pre-market move to get the good action.
And it's
Or
okay if you weren't, but
Yeah.
so we did get a move.
yeah, we got to move.
Once you get it, you can hands off.
So that's what I did. I participated pre-market on my fundeds and then evals after the market opened, and still doing okay picking spots. I've taken some losses, obviously, but we're still green. We came into the day break even. So
Yeah, and
you
I thought
know,
so for me anyway, and this could be different for different traders. The morning was the easiest to see the pattern. I saw the pattern forming pretty early, so I was able to take advantage of it. That doesn't happen every day for me, but then someone else will see a pattern that makes a lot of sense to them. And I just try to focus when it makes sense. That's what I'm going to put my effort in. And if it doesn't make sense, it's okay to sit back and wait. Because it did take a minute for things to set up the way I liked them, and that was okay.
so
Every account I traded 5 accounts today. They're all green, so that's the other reason I can chill now.
Rocky Mountain says trading in the zone, Mark Douglas, and I think Best Loser Wins or something. I haven't read
are
either of
both-
those books, but
They're both classics.
just from the title, right? Best Loser Wins. Because think about, like, when do you lose accounts? When you lose and you go on tilt, you revenge trade, you reverse your position, you double your size. You know, like
start
that.
getting crazy ideas.
Yeah, you know, you're not a good loser, right? So, I mean, just from the title of that book, you can take something from it, I guess. So.
And he's a big risk trader. He has big profits, but also really big losses. So I know that he's had to work on that a lot. And then the Douglas books, and he has a good video series too, but I think if you read the book and watch the videos, that's how you get the best value out of it. But that's really good for a trader to understand, because that's the stuff that no one tells you that you're going to have to deal with when you start day trading. We know we're going to learn how to read charts and find patterns and things like that. We don't know we're going to have to deal with all the mushy stuff in our head.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to take a stab long here. Look for the quick run into the I'm going to go stop to break even at 606.
I'm looking at the 60 level on ES if it gets a nice move.
I got this on 20 points instead of 10. I might just take the 10.
So the high from yesterday that I'm watching on ES is 63.5. So that would be kind of that ultimate spot that would get, you should be able to get some sort of short reaction over there, but it would be real quick. It could keep moving up. It could be doing crazy things up there.
I'm going to add one
Mastering
more
the
here.
Mental Game of Trading. That sounds like a good title too. I haven't read that one.
All right, I'm going to take 3 micros here. Look for that push through the 600. Once we take out the first 2 targets up there at 603, then I'll move the stop to break even. Stop really just kind of below this candle here. Just kind of mental stop in right now. So mental stop, guys.
24, 25 area up there. 624, 625 is what I would be watching. It's
Should get a little
line up with the 60. Here we go.
Yeah, should get a pop right here, right through 600. Just a bit of a pop. ES retested the 52 there, which was previous resistance. So
yep.
See if it can kind of just give us just a little squeezy poo. Not much.
So I'm looking up to 60 and then potentially up to the 63.5 from yesterday.
Can we pop it? There we go. She's up popping. Stops in the break even. Keep it going.
Push.
Rip it.
Level 2. Yeah, right around the 60 area, we should have some resistance. But I mean, they could still pop it. So past there.
Yeah, putting the stop in break even here is a little quick, to be honest. But I'd rather it just go. If it's not going to just go, then I'd almost rather just be out. It's like this thing could pull back, test the 585s, 590, and then go.
We are at the value area high on NASDAQ and ES. If you're volume profile traders, you'd be watching that. So ES just broke it. NASDAQ is right at it. So this is another potential support level.
Mr. Smith says, best loser wins. Then why aren't I winning? Well, you're winning in life.
Maybe you're not. Yeah, maybe you're not being the best loser. Just saying.
So are we doing a giveaway or not? Nobody said.
Nobody told us.
We need 11 more likes if we are doing one either way. And of course, now it squeezes without me. I put my stop in. It just pulled back and just gave it a little kiss and squeezed without me. I don't mind re-entering one more time if it pulls back into the 585 area. I will take it kind of like at the 585s if it pulls back.
To me, this just looks like where we kind of run out of gas a little bit, but the market can still keep drifting higher. So that's until it falls apart. But I would still look at the 60, 68, 60 up to the 63.
I'm going to place a little buy limit there at 585. Look for a little bounce trade. Looking for a little bounce trade here. Let's see if it can, if we can get it, if it works. Can it do it? If it breaches a new high here above 606, then I'll take this off before it tags me in.
ES is definitely pushing harder than NASDAQ. Maybe NASDAQ can catch up a little bit.
Yeah, ES has been stronger today. I mean, I fibbed earlier on the ES. Let me see. It has already, okay, I'm tagged in. It's already retraced that entire move from this morning. NASDAQ hasn't quite got it, but it's already retraced the entire move.
I was looking at where the high was on NASDAQ and we got a little bit. It's up at 678 and a quarter.
Yep.
Is that what that says? It's the problem with the big 3 monitor setup. It's like, what is that?
Squint your eyes. What do we got here? So
the best trading book is your own journal of losses because it has all of the lessons you've refused to learn.
We got to journal. You got to journal the wins too. You can't just journal the losses.
I think he doesn't have enough of those, but you have to learn from them. You journal and learn. So
well, there's such things as bad wins as well, right?
That's true.
Just because a trade wins doesn't mean it was a good trade. So look how close it came to tagging me out right there. I'm trying to get a sniper entry over here, and the NASDAQ is trying to tease me. Thank you, NASDAQ. Thank you. Thank you very much. Look at that sniper entry. Ding, ding, ding.
There you go.
That's how it's done.
So I'm not as good about journaling as I was initially, but I will say one of the biggest advantages that I got out of journaling, and I was logging every single trade, and so I'd have my entry and my exit and my profit or loss, and then I would have a notes, and that's where I would put if I followed the plan, if I didn't, what plan it was, and any other little notes I needed to make about myself. And the fact, sorry, oh, there you go.
Journal.
Every single, it kept me from taking all the BS little trades that you think about, because if sometimes it wouldn't be worth putting that effort in. And it's like, if it's not worth me putting the effort in to log that trade, it's probably not worth taking.
Yeah, I journal, but
a lot.
I don't do it as near as much as I used to. My discipline is much better. I know you guys see me maybe take a little more high risk trades on evals, but we don't do that on the fundeds. So we do not do that on the fundeds at all. We are much more disciplined. Like last night,
You only play DGen on evals.
Yeah, I was down $60 last night at one point on my fundeds, and I was going to put them away. I saw one more setup, and I was like, all right, that's a good setup, and I took it. We got back to break even, and I didn't try to go for the target. I just said, I'm going to wait for tomorrow. If we find a spot, we'll take it. If we don't, we don't, So that's what we do.
Y'all, some of y'all are asking about the screen drops, and there's a lot of complaints about everything. So I know they're trying their best to make sure that we get it out to a wide range of people in the most fair way possible. And there's a lot of reasons that those aren't always the most fair, but we are always trying to find new ways. So just stay tuned. We'll have some new ways also.
We got 253 likes. I'm asking if we're doing a giveaway. I don't know. No one told me. So I'm asking, are we doing one? For the stream, for the people. We'll see. Give us a moment. We'll find out. Yeah. What are we thinking about NQ? The overnight high at 678 looks juicy up there. I mean, you
I
know,
still like. We're about to go get this ES one. I like it. Let's go. We only need like 4 more points.
let's be honest. Everyone is trapped. So, all right, we get to pick one winner. How you want to do it today, Barbie?
Didn't plan that far in advance. Should we ask him a question?
Thank you, Lost Morty. Well, if it's a question, it has to be something everybody knows. We want to make it fair, I guess. Do a riddle. Roses are red, violets are blue. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we can do a riddle. Let's do a riddle. Yeah, let's start on slow mode. Yeah, I got one ready. Okay,
slow mode, please.
This is a really easy riddle. This is a common one. Everyone should know the answer to this one. Okay. Are you guys ready? All right. If everybody's ready, then we're gonna do it.
They don't want to type because they're slow mode. They don't want to ruin their slow mode.
All right. Are y'all ready? John's mom had 3 kids. One's nickel, one's quarter. Who's the third? Barbie's over there thinking. Oh, there we go. Easy. F-A-T-A-R. I don't know who that is. I can't read that out, but they got it correctly first.
Nice work.
Let me make sure.
I was trying to scroll back up to it. Yeah. Well, Fatal RSPS, is that the one?
Yeah, did they get it first?
That's what I have.
So you got to be quick on the draw there. That was an easy one. Yep, that's who I have too. All right, so congratulations. Whatever your name is, F-A-T, Fatallerps. Simple one, see? People type dime. Well, Kim Capital, I mean, to be fair, like, it is like one of those riddles that it's easy, but
that's the whole point of the riddle.
Yeah.
There's a lot of variations of that one too. So if you find if you hear another variation, now you know.
Yeah, you just have to listen. So, Gabriel put time. Oh, goodness.
That's all right. You had a win today with your trading, so just take that win.
Oh,
we can't get them all.
Can you say the riddle again? John's mom had 3 kids. One's nickel, one's quarter. Who's the third? Or you can say nickel, dime, whatever.
Yeah, that's not even the point.
Yeah.
I've heard it done with days of the week too, and girl's name.
That's a real simple one. I mean, like if you just have to listen. That's all. Who's in Chicago? The CME. I don't know. I'm not. I'm in Georgia. Barbie's in Texas. So there you go.
Got the South covered.
You was the first on your screen. Well, it picked this. We have to go by our screen. We got the live chat up.
Let's go by the official. Otherwise, that would be crazy. We would have hundreds of people trying to send us screenshots.
Yeah. You put out 3 of your fingers and confidently yelled out dime. Oh,
I'm wondering if we have any more. I would pay attention during Matt's segment.
Yeah. Oh, there should be more. But yeah, it looks like the overnight high. I mean, every short has just been a trap today, guys. I mean, like I don't know. It's trapped me twice. And like I normally I might be like, all right, we're just grinding up. I'm not going to take it, but I don't know.
We're not quite to that yesterday's high on ES. We got another point to go. Point and a tick.
Yeah, that could be the
Almost
turn down
there.
spot. Did it run it in pre-market or no? Was it close to it? 6.
Yeah.
62.50. Where do you have it at? Oh, and it didn't get it. I see it. 63.50. Yeah, I could have another little triple top up here. Let's see if it busts through there or not. It probably does.
Yeah, I mean, I think the market wants to put in a new high today compared to yesterday's. Higher than yesterday. Not a new all-time high. Then people are going to be thinking I'm crazy.
Yeah, I was hoping at open that we dipped into that 400, closed that gap, and then I would have been much more confident in this push back up. But that's just not what the market. That's not what the NASDAQ does. It's not going to give you like
Nope.
the simplest of setups. Because I was going to
That's why I
look
was
for
watching I was watching that 6820 25 level on ES, and the fact
Yeah.
that held and then retested and held, that was my long trigger.
yeah, for sure. So we'll just kind of play it by ear. I'm
And
going
once
to close down the charts when we get off here. I'm not going to be
I
pushing.
am
the
too.
button. Yeah.
But once we make a move like that and put in some structure and pull above VWAP and keep running with it, the low's generally in for the day. And it put in that in the first hour, kind of put in that structure.
Yeah, we're finishing the day up $154 on this eval. We were up 302 at one point, but you can't look at it that way. You got to just be
Gabriel,
happy with green.
missed you too, especially Myth.
What happened?
You're gonna miss Gabriel.
Where's he going?
Well, we're gonna end the stream in a few minutes, or we're gonna, let Matt come in.
Oh,
See, the
okay.
invasion started. I see all those rockets.
Do you have neon in any other places in your home?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, those aren't real neon. Those are LED. I don't have like actual neon. You mean like clothes, like bright colored stuff? I got that.
Everything's pink all over the house. The
I
couches
do have
are
the
pink.
brightest. I have the brightest neon pink shirt you've ever seen. It would probably blind the cameras. I don't wear that one. Went chill today.
What color is the couch in the living room?
It's like cream or taupe, somewhere in that range.
So you don't.
But I
sit
bought
on
it. No, I sit on it all the time. But
Don't
the
wanna get
couch
it
in our
dirty.
movie room is darker, but I
Yeah.
also clean it all the time.
So I just got told Texas is not in the South. I don't know. Do you agree or disagree?
East Texas is culturally South for sure. West Texas is not. North Texas is its own thing. So it's a big place. You have to give East Texas the South though. They fit. Trust me.
Texas is huge. How long does it take to drive across Texas?
Well, I'm in the middle. I can drive 6 hours in any direction. I'll still be in Texas. So at least 12 hours.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like north of 12 hours. That's insane. Georgia is about I guess east to west is probably like 3.5, 4 hours across the entire state.
That's to go to Dallas or Houston.
Yeah.
From where I am.
So, all right, guys, we got less than a minute in here.
Thanks for joining us. We had a good session, even though it was a little slow, but we got I got one little hit in, but you got a few hits in.
Yeah, I can't remember. I know I took a loss. I forget those losses just that quickly, right? That's how you do it. Just wipe it from your mind.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
how
is
you
what
know
it
you're
is.
not oversized and all that, even though you've been working on that. So
Yeah, you just wipe it from your mind and you're good to go. Georgia's the largest state east of the Mississippi? Maybe. I don't know. But anyways, guys, Matt's coming in. Get your glasses ready. Barbie and I are going to be out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching. Hit the like button, subscribe. If you're going to pick up any MyFundedFutures account, use code YouTube for the best deal.
Do it.
And that's it. We'll see you guys next time.
Flicker lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning through the dark, chasing shadows down the track. Electric veins in the night, feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're speeding fast,
What's up, trading fam? To the show. You not hear me today? Is this the first day I show up not muted? I think I fixed it permanently. Are we good? How are y'all doing? Man, these are like leftover from a Memorial Day party that I did. And these glasses are completely cheap and like cheap. And like the plastic is all melted on because they sat out in the sun all day. And there's like like mounds of like clumped together plastic on the lenses. What's up, y'all? Howdy. Is this an AI song? No, I recorded it myself with produced it with Calvin Harris, real DJ, totally real. That singer, oh, that was Lady Gaga. Yeah, like we're famous over here at MyFunded. We know people. Yeah. All right, how many slots for the raffle for 150K count? Don't forget to vote in the poll, you guys. Hit that like button on the stream, and welcome to Lunch Money with Matt. Like the stream. Jump right into it, man. Today's price action was crazy. You might notice on the screen here, the 100K account is just down 166 bucks. The other world record attempt balance account, one of them's up 22. The other one's just barely took a trade. I was fighting in one account. I didn't want to play anything else other than one account today, really, for the most part. The one of them that's way up was just catching each long wave. I was just taking it bits and pieces at a time. The other account here, I didn't do anything. When the market opened and we dipped, we had this Microsoft AI news, right, that caused the market to dip. And we fell all the way to MHP, and I dove in at a long here and then took the loss and got out of the way. Then I waited for it to reclaim, got in, and then I basically just scalped it the whole way up as conditions sort of improved. Right at exactly 9:31 in the morning, my time, we got the news, or like 9:31, something like that. We got the news that Microsoft wasn't reporting a decline in software sales and AI, whatever. It's bullshit news, right? It was like, bad news, just kidding, we're back. And normally you don't see this much oscillation on a day like this. When the VIX is in decline, you're not going to usually see NASDAQ run up and down more than 40 points of range. And this is actually 620 to 530. We were falling almost 100 points of range. And this was really bad because my strategy stops me out at 40 when markets are non-volatile. So today was just a pain in my ass for my strategy. While I was longing it on the way back up, I wasn't able to turn a profit still because I took a whole lot of losses because I kept stopping and stopping. I was actually green here. And I took one final trade in this liquidity pocket, one lost, one took a little profit, held, dropped to there, closed out, lost, jumped in, took one, closed out one. So this is my favorite setup, and I call it my 90%er when everything's lining up. But the interesting thing that we have is that there's a very strong pressure from here to here. 593 to 634 is a very liquid spot in the market. We only passed through it because of that news. Now we're kind of stuck in it, which is good. If we hit the bottom, I'm willing to trade it one more time. Top right of the screen, liquidity pocket. This is my favorite setup right here in Rocket Scooter. My bread and butter setup. I love it. And it when all things are good, 90% of the time it's a working setup. Today, however, we had competing signals. Our resilience number chopping around 0, which was crazy. That weight that some of the tech stocks have on NASDAQ is what caused the NASDAQ to be crazy. The S&P did not run more than 10 points as expected. S&P was actually more stable. NASDAQ was just playing outside of the expected range. Overshoot, undershoot, which is kind of sucky. Here, competing pressure was that this choppy resilience wanted to pull NASDAQ this way to the bottom of the gap fill, while positive S&P resilience wanted to pull S&P this way. So you had NASDAQ trying to yank down, the rest of the market yanking up, and just showing how weighted this stuff is to tech. So these two competing pressures are, stretching this market higher, right? We're kind of like megaphoning inside of this range. This is sort of the high that I trade into on days like this. I trade to this bull zone and I get out of the way. Now I might actually get one more setup here. Do I want to try it one more time and hold that 25,600? Maybe one more time. On a red candle, I'm gonna add one more there. So again, playing from pocket edge to edge. That's one of my favorite setups here. And maybe, just maybe, in 25,600 is my key bigger level for the bigger bull market. I'd like to bet on the bull market holding. Maybe I can turn this trade green today. Hey, look at that, guys. I'm up $3. All right. Beers are on me. Well, beer is on me. I can buy a beer with that. Let's go. I hate today was so bad. So bad today. But I long this liquidity pocket every single time. And so hopefully this is a sign that we're good. Being stuck in here with the volatility and decline is pretty okay. The S&P is breaking back to highs again. as it's been doing. Nasdaq has just been the one thing that hasn't been looking good. So hopefully get there. I don't know. Buy you some beer. I can buy you -1 beer right now with $30 in the hole. Whether both floor acts support resistance depending on DD and not res. Right. So resilience is just the desire to fill the gap. And you can see that if the stocks are they're competing things, this resilience being negative is telling me that the NASDAQ stocks are here. So they're actually here and below. So when you're trading above the box and resilience is negative, it's trying to make its way down, which is what you're seeing all day. But the fact is everything else in the S&P is good, which is pulling up. And this is a bullish bias indicator that tells me that the market wants to stay above here. So this liquid markets don't crash. So in liquidity pockets, I bet that we hold this every time it happens when this ratio is good. So you have something pulling it to here and something trying to match it down to here. The natural hedging of NASDAQ itself is driving it to this liquidity here. But the market cap weighing of the stocks, just a couple of stocks that are big enough are down here. It's wanting to pull the whole thing lower. So it's like that fighting is getting more violent with the two competing pressures. Which one is stronger, you may ask? This one. This is the one I bet on. I always bet on the pocket above the gap fill every time. If we started the day off down here in a bull zone, we're going to end the day in a bull zone. So what's really neat about that is that 90% of days end up in the same zone they start in. So a bull zone is either here or here. So this is either going to finish off here or finish off here. It's very unlikely to finish off here. It's less probability. So the thing is I get to pick one direction or the other. I'm going to err to the better bull side because S&P is breaking the highs. So I'm going to bet that we end up on this one. If we fall all the way down to there, I'm willing to still buy to bet that we stay in this area here. So I'm keeping a small position on the long side here. And like I said, if we dip, I'm going to close out and I'm going to long there every time. If we fall all the way down to there, I'd be willing to grab a spot at yesterday's open as long as this isn't like dying out. So basically just playing this chop. And looks like even the two contracts doing some work here. We'll see. The only reason I'm very confident that this volatility isn't going to sustain to the downside is because VIX is even trading lower than session lows right now. And because of that, there's really no fear. Wall Street has no fear of this today. When I said this morning, I go, Microsoft is not all stocks. That's what I said. And VIX is just in decay, and that news was completely absorbed. We are below monthly lows on the VIX, actually, even today. So this is really not that bad. And this was just kind of like shrugged off very quickly. And this very well can get back on, the S&P very well can get back on path here. I'm still very bullish this market, so we'll see. No fear, baby. That's it. How many people here have joined our boot camp? We've on 2 sessions for boot camp already. How many people have joined the boot camp? It's free, by the way, and have come to the boot camp, and what do y'all think about it? And who isn't in the boot camp that wants to get in on it? It's free. You don't have to pay. It's our gift here at MyFundedTV to you guys. Y'all can come to my month-long trader education program for free every day for a month. Have you guys checked it out? Free trading education. Don't go pay some guru $10,000 to learn trading. I'm going to teach you everything I do for free. For free. Abby's posting the link for you guys. That's our gift to you guys here at MyFundedTV for the thank you of all y'all done. I said I would give away 1,000 free seats. We've given away more than 1,000 free seats. It's gone way above and beyond, and we're just going to give it away free to everybody at this point. Free is free. Today, we're going to cover this particular trade that I'm in right now. These liquidity pockets are a big part of my liquidity maps indicator. And this is one of my bread and butter setups. I love this trade. I have a song that I play on my stream called Every Single Time because I take this trade every single time. Even losing once, twice, 3 times, and the 4th time won, now I'm hitting it a 5th time. No fear. This, if you lose something 3 times in a row, you're usually like, maybe I'm going to get out of it. But this is something that's so probable, I'm never fearful to take it every time. And even though my account is green, then red, then green, then red, I still take it every time because over time it plays out. This is a sort of a characteristic of statistical trading. If you have anything that you do that back tests with a statistical edge, say that you have some indicator that works 70% of the time. If you're trying to have a win rate that matches that percentage of the back test, you must trade it every single time so that the odds realize the law of large numbers. You don't want to just trade when you feel like and trade when you don't feel like it. You're going to miss data points. So if something over time works with an edge, you must take that trade every time so that you get every data point, because every data point is what creates that back test to begin with. So because of this, there's a very strong edge in this particular setup. I could lose it right now. I could lose it 5 times, 6 times, 7 times in a row, and I'll still hit it every time. The goal is to survive when I don't get it, so that when I do get it, I make money off of it. So in general, today's trading has been very hard. It's been very choppy. It's been kind of like a pain in my ass, right? But working with odds, I still take it every time. It may seem like over trading, but this particular setup, I have to take every time. It's just part of the strategy. And so the only thing I change is the position size I'm taking. Right now, I've got a 2 spot. It's really small. My stop to bottom of the bear zone. So my stop is going to be 40 points below the bear zone. So at 553 is where I'll stop out. And as you see today, I stopped out plenty of times. Better safe than sorry, though. I stop out, then it bounces up. But stopping out is good because it could just fall, right? So the market has decided to chop me pretty bad, which is why being bullish, I'm barely up $300, right? All this work today to make nothing kind of sucks. But that's just a characteristic. This is unusual. In a non-volatile market with VIX and decay, you don't see NASDAQ ranging more than 40 points around a pivot that often. This is extremely rare case today. This has to do with just the couple of stocks that were making this thing move. Microsoft being stupid like it was, and then NVIDIA following along with it. NVIDIA up, right? Down. And so NASDAQ, everything else in the market is looking fantastic, except for the couple of tech stocks. Apple's looking like crap. Amazon's looking like crap. Microsoft looking like crap. Meta looking like crap. Like that's it, right? But everything else is pretty solid. And this just kind of shows that push and pull between tech and everything else, right? So yeah, that's my trade from here back to there. And then if I break through bull zone, what I usually do is when I break through here, I always wait for it to move. And then I buy every time for the last trade on the reclaim. I never hold through a bull zone break from the bottom to keep going. So my trade is to scalp to that box again, and then wait and then take a runner off of that. That's it. Crazy day. We also had some news come out this morning. The S&P Global numbers came out. The non-manufacturing numbers. Let me pull that up really quick. Talk about that. How does Wall Street kind of see that news we saw today? Very important to take a look at that. Now the government shutdown is over. We got data continuing to roll in, which is nice. This morning, pre-market, we had the ADP numbers come in, and ADP was completely a miss. Horrible, 32,000 jobs down, change in employment. ADP is the private sector numbers. Right? We have government numbers and ADP numbers. And while this is bad, it really wasn't like, nothing was happening when that came out. See, when that ADP number came out, we were just sitting here. And this is that mode of like bad news is good news and good news is good news sort of thing. We think that worsening labor conditions ups the chance of a rate hike or rate cut. And when the ADP numbers came out, I went down to the Fed watch to see if the probability changed. We're still at about 90% chance, let me refresh, of a rate cut this month. And it hasn't changed. So the ADP numbers came out really bad. Probability is still 90%. according to the bets that we're going to be cutting rates this time around. As Jay Powell has said, that their job is to protect the labor market, then obviously bad labor data makes it highly probable the Fed will act for rate cuts. So this Microsoft news on top of the ADP miss caused this, and then traders are wising back up like, oh yeah, but it was just Microsoft. No, yeah, we're still getting a rate cut. So back up to the top, I think is what traders are telling you right now, but hopefully not. Selling off today, we should probably be good. The rest of the data came in kind of like a mixed bag. Wasn't really too great, but decent enough. The S&P Global numbers composite PMI came in above 50, which is good, but a miss off the expectation, which is not really that big of a miss. Same thing with the global S&P Global Services PMI. The first one was the composite. The next one is services. Was a 54.1 on a 55 estimate. Still above 50, but less than the estimate. So not the best. The market didn't really care about this one. The ISM numbers came through. The non-manufacturing PMI over here. That came in at a slight beat, above 50 and above the estimate. And the non-manufacturing prices actually came down, which is good. That little disinflation sort of play out is looking good and something that has been high for a while, right? Let me load that up really. So the data came in not terrible. Prices have been high for a while since the inflation hit us in 2021, right? And then, of course, the tariffs. You can see there's two waves. Let me load up a 5-year chart. Two waves, right? This is the post-COVID inflation here, and this is the Donald Trump tariff inflation here. And so prices have been high, came down, and then they're slightly highish again. But this is actually really good to see the non-manufacturing PMI, which is it's like a survey that they give to purchasing managers, like procurement managers, people that order and buy stuff for a company. And they report all kind of things from the sector, business activity, new orders, employment, all that stuff comes in. Anything above 50 it means that it's expanding. Prices are going up. Anything below 50 means prices are coming down. So like in general, or like, I guess as far as the expansion and contraction of that whole thing, these are the categories they look at. And we've actually been on the raise since Trump came into office. And then this is the first time we had a pretty big dip in those numbers. So it actually turned out to be pretty good to see this finally come down a little bit, which just basically means after the tariffs happen, we've kind of figured out, price situation is stabilizing. Right now, the tariffs are sort of like chill. Boot camp is free. Yep, boot camp is free, by the way. Looks like we're trading inside the pocket one more time. My trade is taken off, which is pretty good. I like it. Yeah, that Microsoft news is like Microsoft lowers the sales quota, and then CNBC comes through and says, actually, they didn't. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. All right, so 27 to 34. Looks like my trade's taken off. I'm happy to turn this day green. This makes me happy. What a stupid fight today. What a dumb trading day. I'm not going to lie. All right, we're back to where I think we're going to be. I'm going to take that profit. And we are online with this. I'm done. And I could rally today. I don't care. I'm going to wait. I could go for the whole pocket, but I'm being a little cautious here. This choppiness has me a little worried. So if we break this bull zone and come above it and then bounce off of it, I'm going to chase along on it. Other than that, I'm just going to scalp through the pocket. Try to get 30 of those 40 points at least. Undershooting, overshooting. I don't want to stay on this any longer than I need to. But hey, turned it green, so that I'm good. Oh my God. What a travel. I was down at one point like 6,000 or 7,000. I worked my way back up. My big hitting bets that I took, most of them failed today. The small bets I took were the ones that worked. So, what a crazy day. Kind of worried about the state of this tech thing. Even though everything's kind of been recovering very well, NVIDIA hasn't really sort of like got the memo. As NVIDIA just sold. the index, right, has been rallying like relative to where this was. The index is like here, right? The index has recovered all of this last move, but the bigger stocks like Nvidia have just sort of like kind of died out. And I'm curious how Wall Street's perceiving that, right? Ever since earnings, we popped and then dropped. Are we heading to that sort of like, you know, death spiral? I'm not really sure. This always has me wonder, like this nice little support area. This is just like a stopping point for like a slower grow. Who knows? But this is just the sharp upside down V-shaped thing right here. Unless we pick up some momentum here, I'm a little worried about Nvidia and the rest of the AI prices. You can see how quickly everyone else around the globe is like ready to let go of some of this stuff, let go of some of their stocks on, you know, fear of that tech bubble. I mean, S&P dropped pretty drastically today also. Yeah, I don't know. That 22K is on which account? That's on a prop firm funded account that I'm trading. That's unnamed because I'm not naming it here. I've been trading it since before I joined the show, and I'm currently going for their world record balance of 600,000, world record payout attempt. So they all have significant balances in them. That's why you see those accounts 20 to 50K a day. I'm pushing it really hard. I'm trying to. I'm not there yet, but the goal is to get 600,000. I'm only halfway there. So I've kind of been spinning my wheels for the last week and a half on it, making some, losing some, making some, losing some, not really trading all of them, trying to wait for like the perfect setups to trade all of them. I've been trading basically like one a day just to inch forward, not to like not risk losing it. You just subscribe to our boot camp. Okay. So once inside, what you have to do is you go to, so if you subscribe to our boot camp, go to my communities on the website. It'll have a link to our Discord. You're going to click that button and it's going to connect your Discord to the website. And then it'll give you access to the channel every day at market close. 10 minutes after, there's a link that's posted in a channel called Zoom calls, and you just join that link. And then from there, you can come to the lives. Let me see if I got a hold on really quick. The recordings of the Zoom calls will be available in the Discord as well and on the website whenever we get through it all. They're all being done live this time. Am I buying puts over there? No, I'm not. No, I was texting my video editor to ask her if she can trim the video size down or re-render the video so that the size is under 500. Should I buy some puts? Should I trade some puts? Control tab to open HUD. What is that? That is so weird. I have no idea what that pop-up is. Stream info. Return to your game. Oh. It thinks that this is a game. Okay. I think this is Windows. No, this isn't a... Oh, weird. I think that is an XSplit thing. No, what is this? What the heck is that? No clue what that is. Hold on. I got something that's telling me like some kind of streamer mode and some program I have open keeps popping up. Is that an XSplit? Or is that a... Hold on. Hold on, guys. One second. I gotta figure out what this is. XSplit in-game HUD. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I'll turn that off. Oh, that's cool. There must be a new feature in my encoder that does that. Cool. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm back. I get this like HUD message that keeps popping up in all my programs. My encoder apparently recognizes a game or recognizes Thinkorswim as a game. And so it's trying to ask me to pop up an in-game HUD while I'm showing my chart on the stream. Interesting. So every time I pull this on stream, it keeps doing like in-game HUD available. So apparently Thinkorswim, your computer thinks it's a game. It's awesome. Liquidity pocket trade every single time, once, twice. That's been working pretty well today. Today was an ugly day trading. Yeah, today was pretty gnarly today. It's been tough. I don't think that we're bearish though, which is good. And again, I'm still cautiously bullish in trading this thing higher. I managed to turn my account green by $676, which is good. My other challenge that I'm doing down at the bottom right, those accounts have all been pretty good. I was really only pressing one of them, the one that made some money initially on the short. I was short pre-market. That's where when a lot of that big money came from. And then I just had a big enough buffer to just hold through the chop with that. That's been pretty good. Market is so sloppy today. Yeah. I'm very, very tired. And I don't know if I want to trade anymore. I kind of just want to like chill out, take a nap, eat some lunch, leave this choppy market to leave this market alone, walk away. The other play I do have is if NASDAQ obviously clears 634 and goes. S&P, I don't have any pivots to trade off of. It's sort of just like in no man's land right here. NASDAQ still has some ability to have some run off of it. So if we do solidify and stabilize here, the low is support. Holding bull zone is support that we can close up in here, which would be nice. I just don't really have much of a gauge of like where we would end up. I'm still fearful that today could be, this up, down, up, down, up, down. I don't ever think that turns bearish. I always still bet that it stays bullish. I just don't think that we don't get some kind of like nightmarish into the day where it just sort of off of stupidity again. Yeah. At bull zone top, I don't take long at the bull zone top. I wait. So whenever I break in through a bull zone, I don't ever chase into it. If we break through it like immediately, I always wait. And then once it solidifies its place above it, any pullback that's close to it, I long the second time around. I never try to take the first break. As you see, it pulls back a lot of the time. So I wait for the confirmation to tap it from the other side when this resistance becomes support. After some volume push and then volume decays and we reset, I'll long there to bet on some more volume. And I'll usually take that run. I could walk away and keep my channel on and then get the numbers up. That's funny. That does make sense. Just leave the stream on. You guys will still watch it even if I'm sleeping in the background. That's so funny. All right. Tap for the second time. Good. Yeah, drink some water. Great suggestion, Christiane. Okay, looks like the Nasdaq is getting that second little run breakout here, which is good. Now I'm just going to wait. For some reason, the amount of choppiness that we've experienced, typically your choppiness is going to stay within the confines of one strike distance on these ETFs that track the stocks as well. ETF would be QQQ and SPY. Typically, you're going to see SPY will like oscillate about 10 points when it's up and down. You can see today it was pretty much like this. 44 to 54, right? We were kind of in that range on the S&P. But NASDAQ, for some reason, was loving 100-point swings today. Highly unusual for NASDAQ. And now NASDAQ is back to its normal 40. We seem to have gotten rid of that volatility in this liquidity pocket. And now we're kind of back. So I'm not super worried anymore that we cleared this. Yeah, this chop was just very brutal. All right, something in chat. Looks like there's a flash form for 150K scale account. 25 slots are open. Everybody go in there and fill out that form. They posted that in chat for y'all. Is it really 25 slots? Sounds like it is. They'll announce the winner here in chat, you guys. So make sure that you're here paying attention. You used to have a full head of hair last week before this market. Yeah, I can feel you. It's been quite interesting, especially for people that are trying to fade this bull market run that we've had. Or I guess fade this bull run that we've had. It's been tough for a lot of people. People still in this mode have been sort of, stuck without the big sell-off they've wanted. So a lot of people I know that have been still bearish have been sort of bleeding pretty heavily. This has been tough if you're trying to short it. And also if you're trying to long it, it has been tough because we haven't really gotten a straightforward, just straight up kind of day. The market's just been sort of ranging. And this is pretty good. 600 is my key level that I want to hold, at least on NASDAQ, for a good sign that we are continuing higher. So this dip and this dip, both surviving 600, is pretty good. Unless we fall below it into close and tomorrow, we're pretty solid. So as long as we hold this area here, then I'm okay for it to be bullish for the rest of the year. S&P has completely blown my expectations of where it needed to rest. S&P is 6820. So this area cleared and been cleared. So S&P still sort of like, okay. That's 4-hour chart, but hour chart here. So yeah, we've squeezed up, we pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. If there's a day that we lose that 6820 level, I'm going to get out of the way because we're back to like essentially retracing this up move here. So until then, I'm still going to buy the dips every single day. And the neat thing is that the market is moving faster than some of the bigger stocks are moving. So an example is NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA hasn't really moved that much while the NASDAQ has been moving for weeks. If NVIDIA starts moving, that's the catalyst to get us up to another leg. The market has been moving because every other stock is going up. The whole kind of tech bubble decline thing that people were worried about, has been overshadowed by in that dip, people bought everything else. So people are very bullish most of the stocks out there. And with the tech not really leading the charge in the rally, the minute you have a big, strong green day in NVIDIA, you're going to have a humongous strong day and everything else. Like that one day we had, what was it, earlier in the week, I think, where NVIDIA just popped. I think it was this day, actually. Yeah, that huge pre-market. Yeah, yesterday. So when some of the bigger tech stocks start moving, that's really going to be kind of like a key to this. And the fact that they're pulling back and everything else is rallying, that huge amount of rotation is, I think, what's causing this extra volatility. It's clearly like easy to see that everybody wants to buy the dip everywhere else. Let me see if I can't find my sector tracker here. Let's see how it's spread out today. And actually, today's a little different. Let's look at the. Oh, I like the new sites. Sector Spider is back at State Street website, which is good. It used to have its own website, but now it's being rebranded under State Street again, which is good because their website is nicer. So for the last month, you can see that IT and some of these things were down. Technology down. Industrials and consumer discretionary down. Other things up. And healthcare is a big part of the NASDAQ, by the way. And the fact that this is the strongest sector is interesting over the month. Last 5 days, tech has been moving. So that's where we got like NVIDIA off the bottom and Microsoft and stuff moving. Flip the script a little bit. People were selling some healthcare and jumping back in here. Utilities is actually still down. And today, most things are kind of like, it looks to be flat-ish, and then a little bit of down. Again, utilities and energy. I think a lot of that has to do with the disinflation reports today, or the reports that indicate disinflation are going to hit energy prices pretty heavily, utilities prices, etc. So yeah, huge amount of rotation. You can see if you go from the 1 month, healthcare is hot, tech is down. 5 days, tech is hot, healthcare is down. All right. But over the last 5 days, you can see that everything else is being bought up at the bottom. So even though today, I don't see how. I guess it's not all the tech stocks are doing bad. Just a handful of them. Who is doing the worst today? AMD, SanDisk, and then doing good. Intel's doing good. Yeah, so I guess just the offsetting is that it's not all the industry is like. It's actually not really that bad. There's a lot of stocks that are down, but they're not that down. There's a lot of stocks that are way up today. Look at this, 9% Intel. So I guess that's what's offsetting this to actually be positive as a sector. NVIDIA is barely up. Apple's barely up. I was surprised to see that the sector was this positive with the price action we've seen, but it's actually just being offset by some big actors and some big runners and some big actors. AMD, AMAT and Intel are up very big, and they're in the top 15, right? Overall, we're not getting a lot of momentum from the bigger players. So that's what's concerning me is that the market's being highly selective right now and what it likes. Usually sector cycling like this isn't bearish. If there are things still running 8 and 10% in tech, then tech is still holding the fort. And that's probably why, even though we took that initial nosedive, we're basically back to the equilibrium we were at before this news came out. The news today, we had some BS news about Microsoft and AI, reporting that AI software-based sales and AI where quotas were down or something. But CNBC came through and like read it and corrected and said, actually, that's not true. So whatever. But anyways, we're not getting like your traditional strong momentum in these bull markets led by the bigger tech stocks. We're not getting. We still have momentum in tech as a whole because we have some bigger players in there pushing up, but you're not getting that boost, that fast bullish momentum, that speed that you usually get. From your bigger players. So if you do, once those become hot again, this market's going to push. So it's interesting to see that we're not rallying because of a couple of high market cap stocks rallying. The bigger market cap stocks just look like garbage state. Amazon is down, right? Microsoft way down. Meta up, down, right? Nvidia, all the same. Down. Actually, down from pre-market. Down from yesterday's close, yeah. So down a little bit. Off the close. So there's enough stuff moving without the bigger players. So once those bigger players start to pick up a run, this is going to start speeding up. But until then, that sort of rotation out of big, money's moving really fast, even inside of tech, it looks like. So it's enough of a balancing act to keep this market from crashing. Really interesting. That was massive news. Wait, are you talking about what I'm talking about or what they're talking about in chat? Oh, congrats to the winner, by the way, Thomas and whoever else. Thomas was the winner. Oh, Thomas. Good job. Good job. Purple line on the screen. Oh, okay. So this is a risk interval move. Remember, guys, from the boot camp when I teach you risk interval, there's a beautiful structure point in the market. If you go to this table in Rocket Scooter and you go down to the futures contract you're looking at, NASDAQ, right here, 230 points is what the risk interval is. If you have a strong, solid move on a news event, you can mark a distance of 230 points. And at that distance, you can expect to see counter volume to the move and some bit of support, whether it's not like reversal support, but sometimes enough to reverse. You will always see a hesitation to downside move on that exact distance. And what's really neat is that you can measure that exact distance to a penny based on what that table tells you. And I taught this in yesterday's bootcamp class, is that when the market falls a risk interval, there's going to be resistance. And if you break through that without returning back to the starting point, then that news event can become a catalyst that can spark a bigger sell-off. Usually if the market event is not bad enough, your index will hold and not become, not break this key structure point, which is based on the risk and the margining of the futures. There's a whole class I taught on it yesterday, but it's to the penny as a pivot, as I drew it on there. It's exactly 230 points below where that news event started. And you can see it hit it exactly to the penny, which is cool. So anytime the market's moving very quickly, you can mark this up. And then you know that when I go below this purple line, I don't actually trade. When the market is being catalyzed by an event, I don't normally trade. But because Microsoft is not all companies, is what I said this morning, it's very likely that the entire index isn't going to die because of one bad news event with one company. So because of that, that's why I was still willing to long the market, because we still survived on the safe side of this thing. So that's it. But it's such a, but if you use our platform and you learned this in the bootcamp yesterday, that number is that's actually market structure. So we're one of the few groups in the world that has the mathematical market structure. This is based on where reportable positions are to the CME group, and they set their margin requirements based on the reportable positions, like where bulls and bears are distributed, right? And where the risk is for all of them. If the market moves a certain distance, then you risk squeezing one side or the other. That certain distance of threshold is that risk interval. And therefore, we can measure how far the futures market is likely to move on an event before it breaks the market. It fell right to the edge and turned around today, which is a testament in plain English that says Microsoft is just one company. Why would the entire market break? That's not big news. That's what this tells you. If you hit the purple line and turn around, it means that it wasn't big news, right? Yeah. I think I'm done trading for the day, and I might actually stream for maybe like half an hour after this, and I might actually take off and chill. I'm feeling like a little tired, so I had a flu last week or a cold, and I'm kind of like getting over it, but today I just feel like super sluggish. I might actually just chill, take it easy today. But I'm glad to hang out with you fine folks. Question. If we were to actually, no, hold on. I don't think I'm going to say anything about this yet. Hold on. If I were to ask you guys a question on something that you would like to see on this stream or any stream here, my channel or my hour, everyone's hour, whatever, or any event or something here at MyFunded TV or MyFunded Futures, especially in regards to the stream or just anything, what would you guys like? If you were to like think of Pickle, obviously Pickle, but if you were to see or want to see us do anything or any kind of event, any kind of show, theme, anything, what's something that you guys, throw me some cool ideas on some things we can add. You know, we're always growing here at the channel. There's a bunch of us that we're on our segments here, and we're always working together to make the channel better. What would you guys like to see? Head-to-head trading matches, trading challenge, Maserati giveaway. That's coming. That's coming. Bring in Sean more. Absolutely. It would be nice to have Sean on. I would say it'd be nice to have Sean on at least once a week. That'd be kind of a cool thing. Asia trades. Okay. Day in the life of Matt. You get to basically it. Matt streams, Matt plays video games, Matt sleeps, Matt plays golf. Repeat. Matt answers thousands of Discord messages at night, thousands of emails, works on platform, goes to bed. Monthly tournament to compete for live accounts, trading challenges. Oh, so you guys like that idea. Okay. Sean, the psychologist, should be a regular. Yeah, like, I mean, I think at least like once a week, it'd be great to have Sean in here. You know, just as like your weekly coaching sesh with Sean. That'd be cool. I would agree. Like give him like a Friday segment or something. That'd be super cool. Could you show everyone how you trade 50K core from eval in the live during your regular market hours? That'd be priceless for everyone to learn how to manage an account from start to finish. I do that on my stream. On my stream, I do the accounts from eval to live and stuff. I've done that this year for a bunch of props. Man, a lot of people are voting for Sean. That's cool. I'm a big fan of Sean. I like him a lot. Another vote for Sean. Okay. We're listening. Chat competition, trading competition. Okay, it seems like you guys are on the vibe here of trading challenge, trading competitions, and Sean Sawyer. Can I do a boot camp giveaway? It's been a while since I last did that. Jay, boot camp is free for everybody right now. I've given it away free to everyone in the universe now. It's free. This one boot camp. So I did do the ultimate giveaway, the biggest giveaway I've ever done. You can now attend for free. Abby has posted it just now on stream. So the trading education that I teach, that's normally behind a $20 paywall, $1 a class, it's super cheap even so, is now free for the entire bootcamp series. Cancel it before the end of the first month, and it's free. You won't be charged. If you stick around further months, and then it's $20 a month. The new video to the dashboard, they're being edited, so I have to edit the videos down before I upload them. I've got one of them up in the Discord channel of course number 1. Course number 2 is being edited right now. Only people who have not enrolled before can join for free. People who have enrolled before can't go back and get it for free. It's free for first-time boot campers. Let me start over with that. Yeah. The camp of the boot. Link sent you to an error page. Hold on. Let me click that link really quick. Nope, that should be it. If you've taken it before, it's basically your first month is free. And we do boot camp every 2 months. And then the month that we're off, we'll speckle in like bonus classes. So boot camp is just a whole subscription, but you can come to every class of the main series for the first month as comp. So that's why if you've already been a boot camp member, it's you don't go back and get another free month. It's like a trial month, but we're making it free. So basically everyone can come to every class and it's completely free. If you've never done it before. Aston Martin giveaway. Okay. All right. Might as well. How do you join Sock Wisdom? Scroll up in chat. Abhishek, the mod, has posted the link and the code. The code will make your first month free. It comps you $20. And then every class is today at 4:10 when market closes. We do the class every day live. Yesterday was position sizing. We gave you guys spreadsheets on how to set position sizes based on your prop account settings, real account settings, whatever you want to do. And Friday we talked about Monday was like the overview class. Today is strictly on entries and liquidity maps. So today is a very good class on my entry technique. If you guys follow the stream or watch me do it, this liquidity pocket trade today is going to be a huge focus of today's class. So how to find liquidity and how I trade it. That's how you join. Okay. I'm excited to see this market not be bearish anymore, though. You guys know me. I hate trading choppy bear markets. Yeah. Did y'all see my? I finally. I had to do what your traditional. I didn't go as crazy with it, but I did the traditional. You know, you got to post a picture of your car on Twitter, sort of thing. I posted another picture of the car. You know, while the excitement is still there, I'll post a few pics. I'm not the kind of person that's like, here's my car, buy my shit sort of person. This is like everybody out there. I just get a new toy. I'll throw a couple brags, and then I'll leave it at that. You're never gonna see me with the steering wheel picture, with the Rolex watch, the traditional guru pick. I don't own a Rolex, by the way. I guess I'm too poor to own one. I guess I have an Apple Watch, but look at that sexy right there. Oh, look at that. How nice is that, right? She's so pretty. All right, yeah, I'll be giving that away if I die. That's the qualification for that giveaway. Want to hear it? It's a video putting accelerator. I've got I can, but this stream doesn't pick up my computer audio. On my stream, I played it earlier. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's what it sounds like. Type Aston Martin for giveaway. It's such a classy car. It drives so nice. It's very luxurious. It's also really fast. Aren't I wealthy? Yeah, you're not. That's how you become unwealthy, is by buying stuff. Wealthy is by spending your money on things that matter. Well, a Rolex doesn't really lose value, though. I just don't like to wear watches. You never really see me with one on. I never was a big fan of them. I wear skull bracelets and a skull necklace. This is my gold chain, a silver skull. Show the pic, you said? Oh, there's the pic right here. That's it right there on the stream. And it has this really cool like interior lighting that I can change colors on. That I have this like purple color on it. It's pretty sick. Buy me one with your payouts? Heck yeah, let's go. The Vantage is really nice. Yeah, the Vantage is really, really, really sweet. Like The difference between Vantage and the one I have is mine has a small back seat in the back and slightly bigger. It's been nice. And Cartier bracelets. Yeah. I don't buy expensive stuff for myself. Miss Thing back there gets the one that gets all the spoiling. I'm so modest when it comes to like style stuff. I'm never gonna be. You'll never pass me by on the street and say, "Dude, that guy's probably got money or something." You like traders love that feeling. They love to walk around and show off they got money. I'm so secretive about it. I don't want people to know how much I have. I found out the more money you get, the more people gonna want to take it from you. And I found out the less you tell. This is the fact in life. The less you tell people about what you have, the better your life is going to be. I should have bought the Valkyrie. That is okay. If you guys what that looks like, okay. I saw one at a car show. But hold on, wait. It's their hypercar. It's nuts. Have y'all seen it? Look at that bad boy. Ooh. That car, the Valkyrie is a fast freaking car. Like, that's, yeah, no. That if you want their hypercar car, that's what you get. Dude, it is sick. Like, it is so sick. Look at that. Yeah, it's more than $1 million. It's like $1.2 million to get one of these things. Look at that. That is sick looking, dude. That to me looks better than a Bugatti. Like, I always thought, I don't know. It's just, it's so sick looking. The custom, the 1972 DBS. Okay, hold on. Look at that really quick. Hold on. 1972 DBS. This guy right here. Dang, the cars have changed so much. It looks like every car from the 70s. They put it in the hypercar class for the WC this season. Oh yeah, they had I got invited by the dealership owner to this car show. It's a custom car show that they have. There's this billionaire in Houston that does private car show for him and his friends and stuff. And Aston was invited to that. And they took I think they took they had a Vanquish, the new one. There's the Vanquish convertible, the brand new one that just came out. They're not even for sale, but they had a demo. They took that one there. And I think they said they took the Valkyrie up there. And so I ended up not going. It was the day I picked up the car, but they were like, "You're welcome to come." I would have been loved, dude. I would have loved to see it in person. But yeah. Kind of nice. Your plate says 0 DTE loser. That's so funny. That'd be a funny. People are asking me like, what? Okay, so if you guys thought before I get out of here, I got a couple of minutes left. I get 7 or 8 letters for a license plate. Somebody type me what my license plate should be when I get my custom plate. I've had some funny, like, come up with something funny for it. I've had some people say that my license plate should be somebody said is my P&L, like that's it, like that's 7. Somebody told me to make it whip it out, because I always say whip out your P&L. WHP, whip it out. Huge P&L. Yeah, like somebody said huge P&L. Best P&L, trade in queue. Account blown. I like that. Tip stop. P&L boss. Those are funny. Rocket scooter. Yeah, somebody told me to do something like rocket scooter too. Whoosh fan. Whoosh should be the funny one to go. I like if people saw whoosh, they wouldn't know it was trading LB gnome. That's funny. Account blown. That's really funny. I like that. Account blown. I'm long. Pip stop. Scooty Matt. Too many characters in Scooty Matt. 99 drawdown. Full port. You can say like margin call, MRGNCALL. That'd be like the hilarious, like, I don't know if anybody did this. That would be hilarious, right? Yeah, it's gotta be like some kind of trader meme or something, right? That'd be really funny. Nas Guru liquidity map. Buy red candles. Diva, dude, that's funny. Anywho, 007 NASDAQ, 007 NQ, liquidated. And that Pat Whelan's fishing team's name, liquidated. Buy, blind monkey. That's cool. My props. PROPTRDR, prop trader. How about I just make it MFFTV? That'd be great. Well, but then if they fire me, then I have a license plate that doesn't make any sense anymore. But heck, I bet they would love it if I strolled around with my funded TV license plate. So funny. Prop firm dollars. There we go. I like it. All right, you guys. I think I got to get out of here. It's 12:30. But thanks for tuning in. Obviously, we had a good time today. Choppy market. Again, rest of the day is a little on the fence. I would be very cautious from here. I'm not bearish this. I'm not betting that it goes against where we're going now. But I consider this kind of move, the fact that I dug out a hole, pretty untradeable for me going from here. NASDAQ, if we do support this 630 level for like the next couple hours and it bounces off of it from above, I might take a final long with the small position just to let it ride. Until then, I'm probably just going to hang on my stream for about 20, 30 more minutes. And I'm going to probably get out of here and just chill for the day. Keep me from over trading. Keep me from pushing extra buttons I don't need to push. And I turned everything green today. I still feel lucky. This is the account that started off with 100K a month ago. I did the random challenge and turned out perfect. I went nowhere, lost nothing, made nothing. And then over the last like week and a half, I've been trading it straight. And I'm up 16,000, 16% in a week and a half. Just day trading this slowly, taking it up. So we'll see y'all later. I'm out. Have a great day, everybody. And join me on my channel for the rest of the afternoon. Don't forget to sign up for the free boot camp. You can come to the class and market closes. We'll see y'all later. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.